Hello, hello. Oh, I'm close. I'm just doing something that I can't let you guys see. So we're hanging out here for a second. Also, the music is really loud for. There we go. Thank you for the follow. Okay, okay. I'm just cropping something. Yeah, follower goal 1200. Thank you. Alejandro, congratulations on being my 1,200 follower. Thank you, Runa, for the 8 months. Thank you. Awa, awa. Awa, awa. Okay, let's see. I need to go to Discord. I need to save something. I want to show you guys what I was doing today, but I just need to crop out some faces. A big ol' scrubble. Faces. I want to show you guys what I was doing. So the reason why oh, thank you, Alejandro. The reason why I was an hour late to stream today is because my sister's going to a concert with her best friend. And as most of you know, I used to be a hairstylist. And so I was doing her hair for her. So let me show you what I was doing. Let me show you. I had to remove my faces. This is what I did on her hair. We did 4 total braids, so it's 4 braids on top, 2 small ones on the side, and one that goes into bubbles. So I was doing that for my sister's hair. So that was like, we started it at like 10 o'clock and we just finished it like 11:45. But it's because I had to curl all her hair. She has a shit ton of hair too, and she has an undercut under all of this. So she has like really, really thick hair. So we were curling all of her hair, and then it's been a long time since I've done like tiny, tiny braids too. So it's a body reveal. You just avoid like that. There's actually plenty of pictures of me online if you're ever curious on what I look like. I don't really hide what I look like, but I don't look the best, and her face is also showing, so we're censoring that. So yeah, I was working on that. And so now she's on her way to, this is her second concert, but her first one with like a friend. The first one she went to was with our aunt for a band that she wasn't like super like excited for. There's so much effort to find out what you look like. You can literally go to my clips on Twitch and there's one of me holding up matcha. Easy peasy. Okay, we'll remove that. We're working on rendering this piece. We got to finish the light rendering on the chibi, and then we're going to do some final touching ups. My hand is covered in hairspray, so that's great. I also haven't eaten, so that's also great. I also don't have my tablet. Oh no. Hi, Matcha. It seems Matcha's having a not so great day already. So, Matcha, you want birds? Where's my remote? Also, excuse the green. Yeah, I got my arm. I'm gonna put Matcha's tote bag on the bed because that's where she likes it. And then I'm gonna go top up my coffee and grab a granola bar. So give me like 5 minutes because I had like no time to prep for stream. So give me 5 minutes. I'm gonna go grab coffee, fill my I almost said fill my granola bar. Yeah, I did. I put Bob's little Tamagotchi up at the top. Isn't it so cute? Oh, it's a little surprise. It's so cute. Look at how cute it is, guys. It's your Tamagotchi of the takoyaki. So I figured I'd have it up in this corner here. Thank you for the follow, Kim. Thank you. Okay, I'll be right back. I get food. I fill coffee. I adhere to my cat's dying wishes. How do I feed the takogachi? Oh, that's a good idea. Maybe I'll figure something out. I'll be right back. Thank you, Snow. Thank you. Okay. I have had a little bit of a Rice Krispie square. My sister's best friend makes really, really good pumpkin spice Rice Krispie squares. Very good. I also have 2 granola bars. And I filled up my coffee. Much as being a bit whiny, so I'm just setting up bird videos for her to watch on the TV. Thank you. Hello, Logan. There we go. That should hopefully distract her for a while. I may have called into work today so I could be a goober all day. Tisk tisk. That's fine. Timer start. Okay, we got 45 minutes of progress. I want y'all to do some stuff too, if that is cleaning, doing your laundry, drawing, commissions, working out. I need y'all to work with me. This co-working is for all of us. Yeah, Caitlin, I've redesigned several times in the 1 year I've been streaming. I have a tendency to make a lot of characters. Okay. Matcha is happy with the stuff. I did get a message on VGen. Oh, it's just a new follower. I generally don't know how your arm hasn't fallen off after the amount of work you did yesterday. Me neither. Though at the end of when I left the call, I kind of just sat there and stared at my screen and was like, something possessed me just now. I am looking, Runa. I do look at the chat now, just because I need to be able to moderate, but yeah, I just won't respond quick. Your style is super clean, by the way. I love the halftone and shading. Thank you. We're working on the simple rendering right now, so the generic shadows and stuff, and then when that's all done, we're gonna be doing painting over top. Oh, you don't trust us to behave? I don't trust new people to behave. I trust my community. I don't trust new people after what's happened a few times. The, like, first-time chatters that come in and they, like, start throwing slurs around, and I'm like, hey. You're a part of the community, Zares. You're not a new person anymore. Once you join the Discord, you're a part of the community. Do you guys see the time, by the way? I have 13 hours, 26 minutes on this piece. And that's not including the sketching. No, the sketch was probably an hour or 2. You're trapped here now, buddy. Oh, I realized I missed a piece of color in the hair. Thank you for the follow, Chirpy. Thank you. I have 6 hours in my drawing. 50% of it is just me saying, where the fuck do I find? It does Krita measure it by total time the thing has been open or total time you've been working? Because for Clip Studio, like, I could sit here and not do anything for an hour and the time won't go up, but the second that I start drawing, it starts counting. I envy people like y'all who can have the drawing stamina to draw for 10 plus hours. It's difficult. Some days I can only tolerate it for an hour, but yesterday I did 13 hours straight. Oh, okay, I see. I also usually split up my work as well. So, like, I don't work on one piece in one day, in one sitting. Okay, let's get rendering. Every time I would look at you in the hour Discord, and seeing it go up 1 hour and going, what the fuck? Yeah. I was in there for a while. I did end up taking a break around dinner time. Thank you so much, Dee. Thank you. Coming and reading these on a focus day. And my tired brain was so confused for a moment. Ain't no way I could focus today. Yeah, it's your focus day. Lock in, Dee. Honestly, love that feature on Clip. Makes me realize how long I've worked on a piece in total because I gaslight myself. My only takes 5 hours. I'm the same way. I'll be like, oh, it only takes me 5 minutes or like 30 minutes to do this. And then I check it, it's been 2 hours. And I'm like, oh, whoops. Why is Twitch telling me to focus? Alright, day of drawing, yeah. Sounds about average. Corsair's learned the canon event of flipping your canvas. Yeah. Every artist has experienced the first time they learn to flip their canvas and they go, what the fuck? I'm so behind on my uploads for YouTube. I still haven't even posted last Monday's stream because I need to edit a portion out of it. And when I went to export it yesterday, the export finished and I exported to the wrong fucking account. So now I exported it again this morning and then I have to edit it after stream. I just took a deep breath and Spotify Nickelback the second I flipped my canvas. Life was not helping me. I feel like flipping the canvas just for the hell of it to feel something. I have a bad habit of flipping the canvas a lot to a point that I feel like it doesn't do anything for me anymore in terms of like refreshing my brain, because that's the point of it. It's supposed to refresh your mind so that you're able to look at it in a new perspective. But I end up flipping a lot just for the convenience of like line work and stuff. And then now I'm like numbed. I think it's funny. So my veto tube is being triggered by my humming, but the humming's not coming through on OBS. So you guys are just seeing my little PNG tuber hop around while there's no audio coming through. Next Monday, it'll probably be a very similar situation because my sister's also going to a concert. Oh, wait, no, it's not. I thought it was on Monday. Her next concert's next Friday, so I don't have to worry about that. But just a reminder that Wednesday's stream is ending early because I have to drive my brother to a meeting. The humming comes through sometimes, but yeah, stuff like that is a quirk of PNG tubers. Yeah. I can adjust the threshold, but I don't want to. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. I get super jealous. I'm scared. Sure. Thank you for the follow. Thank you. Welcome in. You had so much cheese today. What the fuck, man? I do feel my stomach doesn't hurt as much now that I'm not eating cheese all the time. I'm allowed cheese at the dinner table because my family likes to have a little platter of cheese with some of our dishes. And I'm allowed to have cheese then. I just can't have cheese as a snack. Mm. Mm. No cheese, insert Megamind face. No bitches. No cheddar. When the next ad break comes, I'll probably quickly make like a toasted tomato. I love toasted tomato. Oh, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Guys, I cannot wait to do the fun part of this commission. Like, this is fun. I'm having fun, but I can't wait to get to the fun part, you know? Which is the painting part. I like the painting part. The fun part is sketching and rendering. Everything in between is blah. Preach. Preach. I big agree with that. I'm trying to learn to love line art though. I'm doing my best to learn to love it. I like it more than I used to. I used to despise line art. Now I like it. But I love sketching and I love rendering. Mm. I used to love line art, but I started messing around with more sketchy brushes, and now my liner is just a cleaned up sketch. I'm the opposite. Mine was like a cleaned up sketch, and I did a lot more oil painting style artwork where everything was kind of on one layer. But it would take me so long to clean up everything, and that's why I started incorporating line art. Your favorite part, honey? I'm kind of jealous that it's your favorite part. I'd say it used to be my most hated part, but I think filling in flats might be my most hated. Just because it's so freaking, like, menial. I love rendering, but I'm taking a break from digital art and keep forgetting to let my line art dry. All my alcoholic marker pages are streaky. Oh my god, that's such a mood. I used to be a traditional artist before I did digital art, and that is such a mood. It's a big reason why I struggle with watercolor. I'm so freaking impatient. What do you mean I need to wait for the watercolor to dry before I can get to the next part? That's why I liked oil painting. Oil painting is so malleable. It stays wet for a long period of time, and you want to work with it while it's wet. So you're able to fix things really easily by just painting over it. I once actually, so this is when I was on Instagram by a different name when I was in high school. It was, I did a painting for my grade 12 project, and I was doing like a landscape, and on the grass, I wrote in black paint, "I'm so fucking done," and posted that. And people were losing their shit thinking, oh my god, why would you ruin your painting? But they thought it was acrylic, which acrylic, if you did that, you fucked up your painting. Good luck painting over that. But with watercolor, I was able to just take green and kind of blend it in together. Kind of like how brushes in digital art will do a lot of like color mixing. It's the same concept. So it worked well for shading. It's because I was so sick of working on the grass. The grass was taking so long. Sketching on paper specifically is the best part, but line art comes in second. Sketching is definitely my favorite part, but it's the part that I'm the most nervous to send to clients because it's like, I know it's messy. I know a lot of it doesn't make sense, but just trust me. Here's your sketch. Just trust me. Trust me that it'll look good. I'd love to try more mediums. I've only tried markers and colored pencils so far. While I would recommend oil painting, it is so freaking expensive. And it's why I ended up switching to digital art. Because one, digital art just has a much cleaner output and you can make like mass prints and stuff. But oil painting, just for like a tube of paint, a small tube of paint, it's like 10 bucks. But that's kind of the same with like Copic markers. Copic markers were like 10 bucks per marker. Trust the process, for real. That's what I'm afraid of. I have markers. Copics are out of my range. Yeah, Copics are so freaking expensive. When I was doing traditional art, Copics were like the only thing available at the time if you wanted professional markers. There were no competitors yet. Not any that were like well known and well referred. And so I was always getting Copic, and it was kind of like a present for me for my birthday. I was allowed to get 10 markers. Or I was allowed 5 markers and 2 refills. Thumbnail concepts and sketches are such trust me bro moments. It is. And I get nervous that I'm gonna send it to a client and they're gonna be like, what the fuck is this? Why is it so messy? And it's like, I'm trusting the process. Thank you for the follow. I remember back in middle school, my mom bought me 3 Copics and I used the fuck out of them. I love that. I got Copics as a gift from a friend. I feel so bad because I basically don't use them as a digital artist. They're good to have though as a backup. If you're ever like wanting to mess with stuff. I dropped my pen 1 second. I still have a lot of my traditional art stuff. Don't use it, but I got it. It's just a big bin of paints and markers and stuff. I want to do a canvas piece again. Maybe of like my cat or something. Because it is nice. It's nice to occasionally do traditional art when you do digital art because it fucking humbles you. I still sketch a sketchbook from time to time, but still, yeah, it's good to do traditional art because you don't have shortcuts, you don't have undo, you can't zoom in. Dude, anyone here do digital art and then go to do traditional art and you fucking try to zoom in or like hit shortcut keys on the page? You have a cat? What's bro's name? Her name is Matcha. She's a black cat. She has green eyes, which is why her name is Matcha. Her birthday is in a couple weeks. She's gonna be 6 years old. She also has a condition where her tongue is always sticking out of her mouth. You have one named Squiddy. That is so cute. I want another black cat. I really, really like black cats. Are cat ears like dog ears? They're very similar. Cats actually live longer than dogs, so they age a little bit slower than dogs. She's like, I think, equivalent to like a 36-year-old, because cats can live anywhere between 15 and 20 years. Thank you for the follow. Hello, Foxy. Welcome in, Foxy. And welcome in, Egg-Bited. Egg-Bited, I have a question for you. What's your favorite kind of egg? What is your preferred egg? There are wrong answers. As someone who really likes to eat different types of eggs, there are wrong answers. Scrambled with cheese is classic, but I love a good deviled egg. Those are some good answers. Those are good. I can agree with that. I make a mean deviled egg. There's specifically a deviled egg that I like to make where you do deviled egg, but you mix a little bit of jalapeno in there, and then you put a roasted jalapeno slice on top with a strip of bacon. Very good. Scrambled egg sandwich for lunch. Egg salad sandwiches are the best. Oh, that sounds so good. It's very good. Now my family bugs me to make them all the time. My favorite egg and go-to egg, though, is boiled easy. I like when it's boiled, but it's runny inside. That shit's so good. Everyone eat eggs right now. Whenever I have ramen, I do 3 eggs in it. Runny eggs are the best. Yes, dippy eggs. Dippy eggs. Love me some dippy egg. Ramen eggs, yeah. Oh, I wish we had ramen. I'd have ramen eggs for lunch. Scrambled eggs with chorizo? Oh, I've not had that. I've not had it with chorizo. I do like chorizo, though. Don't make me make eggs. I have to lock in. Sorry, no more eggs. No more eggs. No more egg talk. Everyone shut up. I'm hungry now. Lock in and then make eggs for reward. For real. Wait, what is happening? Oh, it's just that. Wait, where's my line art? Why is it all the way down here? Get back up here, you crazy? I was wondering what was going on. There we go. Soft light, multiply. Hello, Rika. Ooh, 10 stream streak, double digits. I disappear and lurk now, caffeinated and drawing babes. Oh my god, we love drawing babes. Do you put your art in folders, D? I do. Here, I'll actually show you a little breakdown. So, this is my art folder. I have... Wait. Sure. So, this is my art folder. It's on my desktop art folder, and then it's broken down into commissions, coffee, 2025, 2026. My folders from before 2025 have been uploaded to Google Docs, or Google Drive, I mean. Then I have one for DMRE, so this is all art of just, like, myself that I've done for myself. And then this is my brushes, which I have uploaded to my card page. So comms, when you go into comms, there's client references, clients, services, and shop. So shop is stuff that is being sold on my shop. Services are things that are like YCH kind of based, so that I have like bases to work off of. Clients, these are the people who have commissioned me on FeeGen, and within like each one, let's use Croissant for example, there's more folders for what they've gotten. Croissant's gotten quite a few commissions for me, and this is one of her commissions we're working on today. Client references is so that I have a spot to kind of save my clients' references so that I don't have to keep going and opening it in a browser. That way, if it ever goes like offline, like if I lose internet, I have them ready. I only recently started doing this. You can see it was last modified on the 19th, and I think it got created like within that same week. And then I have like my TOS in here, loyalty card guidelines, which I will like copy paste into each client's folder. I like to be very organized. I like my folders. I don't like when things are thrown around messy, and that's like my biggest gripe with Canva is they don't have folders. I love my folders. Thank you, Snow. Yeah, you guys should join the Discord if you guys aren't in there. Everything is fully curated, so you can choose what you're paying for. I don't ping everyone unless it's important. For example, today I pinged everyone because I was going to be an hour late for stream. You're so organized. Well, I should probably also organize my art folders. I have art from 2019 in my main one. I do recommend for artwork that's old. I did this recently. I moved it to Google Drive, or it's somewhere that is safe if you don't trust Google Drive. If Google Drive ends up killing my old art, I'm not going to be pissed, but a little sad. But I had like 50 gigabytes of art from previous years, and I had to move it because I didn't have space on my PC. I need to do that for the references. I do be reopening references each time. Yeah, it's something I was doing as well, and it would suck because if I didn't have internet, I was cooked. I didn't have the references anymore, and then I couldn't work for that day. So now that I have the references, I'm able to do that. Remember my friend showing all his projects under a single clip folder with 0. Hello, and everywhere? That's crazy. I strive for organization. It's because of my mom. I've seen people archive their old art on NeoCity sites. Oh, I don't know what that is. A granola bar time. Oh, yeah. Indie web personalized sites, think early 2000s web. Oh, really? That's actually really smart. Mm. Actually so much more enjoyable to just look through sites and links on there compared to usual social media. I agree with that entirely. A good place to like have a portfolio. My card is super outdated. Might learn HTML. HTML is pretty easy to learn. I haven't used it since Gaia Online days. Anyone here do HTML stuff on Gaia? But it's pretty easy to learn. Because years ago, my PC got corrupted and I lost all my files, including art. So now I keep them there for safety. Same thing happened to me. I had the exact same thing happen to me. We're so old, but yes. Shut up. Wish ArtStation never allowed AI shit. It used to be so easy to make a portfolio there. Yeah. I'm thinking of making a proper portfolio site once I have more like full pieces. Right now, my best place for a portfolio is like VGen. Because you can look at my showcases and stuff. Me coding on Gaia when I was 10. That's, yeah, exactly. I gotta make my profile perfect. Gotta put my dream Abby. Gotta put my friends with little like mustaches on them and gifs and cute aesthetic things and glitter. HTML has so many resources online for anyone interested. I promise it looks more complicated. Yeah, it's like HTML is like you type in color and then you put in a hex code and then you type in font size and then you select a number. It's like a scale, you're just typing in the scale. Did you see that? MySpace V2? Yeah, my Oshi. Would you guys want me to have a my Oshi? Anyone here think I'm an Oshi? Am I anyone's Oshi? I'm genuinely curious. I want to be an Oshi. What would my Oshi mark be? Probably the Naruto and something else. Yeah, yeah. I'm your Oshi. Oh, wow. OCD. Sounds like OCD. OCD. Welcome in, Shiro. You said OCD. It sounds like it. Naruto, I just set up like a sleeper agent. I'm so normal about Naruto right now. I meant like the fish cake Naruto, not the character or anime. Fish cakes, by the way, are so fucking good. Anyone here have tteokbokki? Tteokbokki is so good. I did myself as that loser nerd. Everyone point and laugh at Egg Bited. Nerd! Nerd! Speaking of, I played sledding game with a few people from my community. I love tteokbokki. Ah, hell yeah. I played with Bob specifically, and I forgot to set the lobby to be locked with a password, and so random people ended up joining, and they ended up being so much fun to play with. I was circling Bob, calling him a nerd, and this stranger comes up and starts circling him with me, calling him a nerd, and I'm like, this is amazing. I wish I got her, like, Discord or something. She was really sweet. She was so nice. We ended up like doing races with her and stuff. You could hear a kid in the background. She seems so sweet. For real, those people were so chill. They were so chill. I forgot how nice it is to meet random people online. When I played FF, I was really good at making friends. But then at some point, I just kind of closed myself off. I think I just had really bad experiences on FF. Where I got kind of scared of making friends again on there. And so I kind of stopped being social on there, and I miss it. I miss being social on there. We need to keep playing to find her again. You're so right. Her username was just a bunch of letters and numbers too, so it's not like we could like track her down. Welcome in, Sophie. I'm gonna be playing Overwatch this weekend with Cerise. Thank you, Sophie. I didn't fill my water. I'm so sorry. I'm gonna drink coffee. I hope that's okay. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I was so busy. I was like, drink water, whatever's at hand. Thank you. I appreciate your understanding. Overwatch. There's a Star Sleeper Agent code. I just got a silly Widow play in comp earlier, and Anna nanoed me, and I got 2 kills in overtime. Oh, awesome. I'll be completely honest, I've played Overwatch once. I technically, I did play it the first week Overwatch 1 came out. Then I never touched it again. And then a couple months back, my friends were like, do you want to play Overwatch 2 with us? And I was like, sure, but just so you know, I'll be brand new. They thought I was like over exaggerating and maybe I was just like a low level. To see that I had no matches to show. They were like, I've never seen this before. I'm like, yeah, no, like, I've never played Overwatch 2. And I only had little time in Overwatch. So I'm a baby at it. I gotta give Cerise a warning because Cerise plays a lot. And I'm gonna be like, hey, I'm not good at this game. I just try and survive. I like first-person shooters, but they don't keep my attention long enough for me to play them repeatedly. It's so fun. I started playing like right after Overwatch 2 release. It's been years. I'm still in the Overwatch shackles. Oh, geez. Welcome in, Metal. I'm kind of like iffy with it. I like the game, but it's not. I don't game a lot in my free time. I like friend swap games. Friend swap games are like my current addiction. I really like Hytale as well, but I've been taking a break from Hytale as the updates have come out, so that when I go back, there's like, I'm waiting at least until there's like breeding the animals. Had you seen Super Battle Golf? No? That sounds fun. That sounds like something my brother would like. My only experience with Overwatch is watching my little brother rage over it. For real. That's so fair. I don't play any other FPS games. They're too slow compared to Overwatch, in my opinion. Okay. I get hooked every now and then on Overwatch. It's the only game both me and my best friend get casually competitive. Okay. Not playing till the breeding update is a funny thing to say. I have a bunch of animals and I have like my farm is fully set up and like I have everything set up in Hytale in my world. I'm just waiting to be able to breed my dang animals. Thank you, Snow. Can you send that to me in DMs? So I don't forget it. Sim, life, cozy, MMO, RPG, turn-based lover? Yes. Me too, honestly. I really like sandbox games and survival type games. Right now I'm playing Right now I'm playing Project Zomboid with my brothers, which is a lot of fun. I really like zombie games. Have you tried Crash Out Crew? I haven't. But I've been eyeballing it. My horse in Hytale is in a fence jail until I have a way to keep him from running away. You can tame now. They added in taming. Halo, Doom, Unreal. Ooh, I like Halo. I can? Yeah, they just added it. They just added taming. I have a skeleton horse. He hates me for real, for real. I just can't justify spending. I have a trip to Canada coming up. See, I need to save. Oh, you're coming to Canada? Where are you going? Where are you visiting? I dipped my peak gamer prime years into Halo. I played Halo as a kid. Halo 3 specifically. Really like it. I really, really like it. Excuse me. Aha, it's Bob. Hi, Bob. I played a lot of the OG Crash Bandicoot trilogy. I've never played Crash Bandicoot. Take my old card away. No, check the Discord. Is he set to online? I'm gonna fly into Toronto for a few days to celebrate my bestie's birthday with her. Then we're gonna go to stay in Peterborough at her apartment for 3 weeks. That's so cool. I hope you have some fun. I stayed in Thailand for a month in January, so I'm really surprised for my job let me have that much time off again so soon. That's really awesome that they allowed that. Wait, we already listened to this. Is this just looping? Hang on. Why is it looping just 10 songs? Okay, hang on. I like... Yes. Love that. And we'll go to the radio. Shortest playlist ever. I just put on play Wave to Earth and it just played the 10 songs that they're most popular for. So now we'll listen to radio based off of this song. Hello? There we go. I love Wave to Earth. So what happened last year, I was going through a pretty rough breakup and I ended up finding David's music and I was listening to David's music while trying to get through a breakup. Then, you know, David did the stabby stabby, murder murder, and I blocked him on everything and I needed a new band that played similar music so that I could, you know, cope. And then I found Wave to Earth and now I love Wave to Earth. There was a lot of lore I just heard. What the hell? Look up David. D for a VD. Oh, twin, I had such an evil breakup last year. Ugh. Breakup twins. We're twinning. Yay. Oh, that guy? Yeah. He what an unfortunate circumstance situation. I found his music and I don't normally, like, when I listen to music, I don't really share music with people, but he was the first musician where I was so blown away by his angelic writing and voice. I shared his music with everyone, and then a week later, had to message all those people and be like, never mind, don't listen to his music. He just murdered someone. Like, what the fuck? I was devastated. I also just like really somber, depressing music. So, like, listening to Wave to Earth is perfect. They're literally, like, they're perfect. I love their music. Oh, the timer is up. So, it's break time. Now what? Pants. I love your pants, croissant. All right, Grise. It's chatty time. Time for us to chat. We got 15 minutes. Timer. Start. We got 15 minutes. Ads will be running through these 15 minutes as well. Just up. Did you see that the Pokemon, to celebrate the 30th anniversary, they did Pokemon logo for every Pokemon, including Poplio? Please? How's the weather? How is the weather today? I've not been outside. I woke up, did my sister's hair, and then started streaming. Let's see. -4 today. Looks like a lot of wind. We have very light snow right now. Hate when my favorite bands have a section on Wikipedia that says controversies. Mostly listen to hip hop and rap, but I'm not against other music. Stuff like this is nice to listen to while working. Yeah. For me, it all depends on the mood. Because some days I really want to listen to this type of music, but there's other days where I'm like, I need EDM Vocaloid blasted in my ear. I like all music, including country, but I'm picky with country. It has to be good country. It can't be shitty country. Same with rap. Rap has to be good rap. It can't be shitty rap. Can I snooze the ad because chatting? Nah, it's fine. Yeah, I love Wave to Earth's music. It's so therapeutic in a way. Nightcore DJ Sets is what I listen to while I work, or the old Pokemon Mystery Dungeon soundtrack. I love that. I usually listen, so when I'm not streaming, I'm usually not listening to music. I'm normally listening to drama podcasts. I love getting tea spilled to me, specifically anything relating to art or like media presence. J-Rock is so fucking good. The one niche, oh no, they came in at the raid. Oh, no. Oh my god. Right, oh my god, take cover. Oh, we have the ad going. Hang on, I'm sure a lot of them just came into the ad. Apologies for the ad. Oh my god. It just started. Wait. Hello. Yes, please, Caleb. Send it to me on Discord, either in DMs or you can just at me in the Game Talk one. Stupid sexy ads. Damn, I should have had you snooze the ads, no. Bad call on my part. Skill issue, I suppose, yeah. Yeah. I'll prepare. I'll prepare for them. There we go. That looks good, yeah? I love a good podcast, but I listen to music 24/7. It's so bad. Oh, thank you, Obi. Oh, thank you. Okay, we got 45 seconds, guys. 45 seconds. Keep the raid entertained. Keep them entertained. Stall him, stall him. I'll also type in the thank you in case they can't hear me. Thank you. "20 seconds, guys, 20 seconds." Raid where big has to entertain you. I linked in the gaming channel. Okay, thank you, Kayla. Thank you for the follow. Guys, hold my hand. Everyone stay in line. Any Skibbity Rizzler 6-7ing through the day? Hell yeah, 6-7. Okay, do we have everyone from the raid out of the ad? How are you guys doing? Are the raiders here? Are the raiders here? Kella, are you still with us? Kella. Hello, Kella. Welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid, Kella. I hope your stream was good. I saw you were working on art. If you have any art text to share with us, please do so. Links are permitted for you. If you can share either something you're working on during stream, a favorite piece you've done recently, or you can share you know, your links or what have you. Why is my sister calling me? 3 doodles, share them doodles with me. Also, welcome in raiders. My name is D or Diamari. I am a squid sune, which is like a squid kitsune. I have 4 squid tails. I like to draw with them, keep me hands free, you know. Right now we're working on a commission for Croissant, who's in the chat with us today. We are working on a banner for her. So right now we're currently rendering the chibi. The other 3 are done, and then when the rendering for the chibi is done, we're going to be doing some painting over top. So hi, Sophie. Thank you so much for the follow, Kella. What's up? I'm streaming. Looks so pretty. Thank you. Also, thank you so much for all the follows, everyone. You brought some friends? Oh, did you bring the raid over? Thank you so much, Sophie, for recommending me if you did. Right now, so today's a co-working stream, so I do 45-minute timer for me to focus on my work, and then a 15-minute timer for me to just chat with the chat and kind of have little conversations with you guys. You happen to write in right during the 15-minute break, so I appreciate that. Perfect timing, perfect timing. Let's see these doodles. Oh, that's boobies. You guys want to see boobies? Get your booby emote ready. Hang on, we're going over here. Ready? You ready for this reveal? Bam! Boobas. That's beautiful. That is really cute. I really like that. Those are some nice titties. Look at them titties. Okay, and then we got another one. Whoa! Oh my god, it's the... I don't remember what the animal is called, but I know it's from Avatar, specifically the first one. That is so cool! Your anatomy is so good? Oh, I clicked the wrong boob up here. But wait, the booba PNG doesn't work. I don't know if that was meant to actually be a link or not. If you just said booba.png and it treated it like a link. Halulukan. Yeah, this is beautiful. I really like the titties one. This one's really, really good. I really like this one. The composition's really, really nice. Really like the tits. Nice tits. This is very beautiful. Thank you so much for showing off your art. This is stunning. I'm gonna follow. You're getting follow for me. Thank you so much. Thank you for raiding in. If you got a raid and run, I totally understand. I know how tiring streaming can be. And for everyone else in the raid, if you got a raid and run as well, please feel free to do so. If there's someone else you'd rather watch, or if you're just not liking my vibes, feel free to leave. I'll only hold it against you a little bit. We still got 7 minutes left for chatting, so if you have any questions for me, now is the time. You can ask me anything. Who doesn't love boobs, right? I gotta make food, but I love see your art and your vibe. Thank you so much, Kella. Thank you. Thank you so much for trusting me with your community. And please, go get yourself something to eat. Enjoy your foods. How are you? Thank you for asking. I'm doing pretty good, actually. I do, but I'm so good. Yeah, share your socials if you got them. It's okay if you don't post on them a lot. I do have to run and run. Wish y'all a nice day and have a good rest of the stream. Y'all take care. Thank you, Setsuko. Thank you so much for coming in with everyone. Thank you for the alert, Kala. What's your favorite ice cream flavor? This is maybe gonna be very basic, but French vanilla bean. It's just so like universal, you know? I feel like vanilla's too basic. French vanilla's good and vanilla bean is good. But French vanilla bean is really good. Raspberry sorbet. Sorbet is so good. I think sorbet is better than ice cream. In my opinion. Ooh, we're gonna follow Kella on Blue Sky. Oh my god! You guys need to check out their Blue Sky. They got some good rendered pieces. French vanilla bean is a vibe. Yeah. I do also like black cherry. Black cherry ice cream I think is also pretty good. Coconut ice cream better than dairy ice cream? Coconut ice cream does sound pretty good. I do really like coconut. Shaved coconut specifically. Mainly only old stuff, but the big one is newer. That's stunning. Your rendering is stunning. There's more boobs on Kella's Blue Sky. Quick, everyone! Quick, everyone! To Kella's Blue Sky. Let's go look at titties. Look at this. Look at this. There's more titties. Guys, if you want to judge D, she hates chocolate. I do hate chocolate. I'm picky with chocolate. I don't like milk chocolate. I like dark chocolate. This is gorgeous. Your rendering is stunning, Kella. Yes, please post more. You must feed my community because now they are your community as well. We will raise our communities together co-parenting style. Okay, go make food. Get out of here. Go make food. Beautiful work. Everyone go follow Kella. I'm doing it, ma'am. Good, good, good. Okay, we got 4 minutes, 30 seconds left. I don't have anything to tell you guys. Not really. I love you, thank you. I love you too, Kella. Bye, Rolly. Rolly's leaving us. Are you cozy? Honestly, my knees kind of hurt today. I don't know if I'm really cozy. What's your favorite part of the art process? Rendering and sketching are my two favorite parts. Don't tell us nothing? What? Oh, yes. Yes. Thank you, Snow. For the raiders who came in and are liking the vibe, we do have a Discord for our community. It is 18 plus, just a heads up. It's specifically so that, you know, for maturity reasons. We do play Wordle in there. We are often chatting in there. We also really like to hang out in the body doubling Discord, which I often use on the days that I'm not streaming. Yeah. We also have like this little thing going on right now where when everyone says good morning, we use the little wave emote to like mass react them, and I love it. But it's quite the chatty and active Discord, I gotta say. I love my little community there. If anyone's interested in making some friends. Yeah, there's the emote. There it is. You got it. We all just like wave to each other. Got today's Wordle on my second guess. Oh, that's awesome. It took me 4. Oh, body doubling. Yeah, so the body doubling Discord VC, it force mutes everyone so there's no chatting. We use the built-in VC chat function to talk with each other. And we all just kind of stream what we're doing and kind of just hang out. I'm often in there working on commissions or working on some pieces for myself. I force Bob to stream Undercover Boss in there, so I have a show in the background. Because he has access to Undercover Boss Canada and I don't. I'm the one who lives in Canada and I don't have access to it. It makes me so sad, so I make Bob stream it. Bob, by the way, is Arbiter. We just call him Bob. It's a long story. In the moon. Oh, I'm okay. It's a simple skill issue. Bob, you should set yourself to online on Discord. For no particular reason. I need that for sure. Sometimes friends aren't around, but I gotta get stuff done. Highly recommend it. Yesterday, there was like 12 of us in there. No, 12 is probably an over-exaggeration. There was at least like 8 of us in there, and we were in there for 13 hours. I started streaming in there at 10 a.m., and then everyone was in there until 11 p.m. the same day. We had some people kind of dip out some moments and come back, and it's pretty good vibes. We have a lo-fi bot as well that I will usually add on in there. You can deafen it if you don't want to listen to it, but I like to have the lo-fi in the Discord. What are you scheming? I'm not scheming it. I'm not scheming anything. Just set yourself to online. Snow, get ready. Hello! Hi, Yuki! Welcome in! Quick, Snow, do it! Snow, do it! I'm grabbing it too! Right in the chatting it goes. Thank you, Bob. Thank you. I posted in the Discord chatting messages. Joke's on you, I saw what you were planning. You suck. Oh my god, I didn't even see that! I didn't even see your status. Damn. Bob's too clever for us. It took Bob 19 days to realize his name was Boob instead of Bob, but he figured out immediately that we're calling him stupid. You pin that? Oh, I learned to read. Good job, Bob. I think it's more so you learned to not trust Snow and I. It was 40 days, wasn't it? I thought it was 19. Hang on. Congrats on learning how to read. Find out the amount of time, Snow. My timer has ended. Okay, timer start. Now you go back to working. If you got laundry to swap over, laundry to fold, if you got to do any sort of commissions or work or whatever, now is the time to do it. The timer has begun. 20 days. I was one off. Thank you, Grandmaster. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. Lock it in. Let's lock in, folks. Back to the chibi. Wait, why are my brushes lagging? Lagging is not allowed. I have a question for everyone. This is specifically for people who have been drawing for over at least a year. Who was your favorite artist when you started drawing? Like, who was the person who you thought was so goated? Mine was Sakami-chan. I was a big fan of her work. Tite Kubo? Is that how you say that? Or is it Tite? Tete? Did it feel so weird that she doesn't upload as much anymore? It's because she's moved completely to NSFW from what I'm aware. And so she posts primarily on like NSFW sites. Because it was making her a lot more money, from what I understand at least. That's a hard question because I bounced around a lot. Okay. This is a little niche, but Stucci Star. She was an artist for the MCYT. I don't understand those letters. It's been like, what, 10 years? Oh my goodness. I guess if anything, when I was younger, I did look at a lot of Rin the Yordle stuff. Okay. Hi, Fanfare. Welcome in. That's really hard, but probably Pip, Nagu, and Lansane. These are all artists that I don't know of. I'm actually kind of shocked by that. Mine was Sekimi-chan and Sasuchi95. Sasuchi still posts. And I'm curious, do you guys ever look back at their art and just to see how close you've gotten to them? Like, for example, Sasuchi was one of my biggest inspirations when it came to speed paints. And I would look at her stuff and be like, wow, she's so skilled. And sometimes I'll look at her art and see like how close I've gotten to her. My current 3 favorite artists are Lansane, Sambate, and Carlos Delmel. I love Carlos. Everyone's saying niche artists. I need to look into them later. Yeah. Laverine. Oh, another one. Anyone here know Cyrene? CyaRine. She disappeared like 3 years ago. Cyrene was a huge inspiration for me as well, and I actually won one of her shout-out contests back in like that was okay. So I've talked about it before that I used to be an Instagram artist on Instagram, fucking shocker, when I was in high school, and I won one of Cyrene's shout-out contests on there, and that's how I ended up hitting 10K. Actually, it was almost 10K. I didn't hit 10K, but I was at like 9,500 something. When I had finally, like, when she gave me a shout out, I like boomed after that. Because at the time she had 250,000. Yeah, Siren did all the outfit of the days, yeah. My art is a lot more realistic, but I love seeing how much I've grown and seeing how similar I've gotten to my inspos. Yeah. I feel like I've definitely gotten close to Sasuchi's level. I think at least I think that she obviously has her own style compared to my own, but you can see like the inspirations that come from it. Chu was my favorite artist. I really like seeing just like how much I've improved in the past. Sometimes it's good to like go back and do like redraws and stuff. I do have one that's a little bit of an emotional one as well, which is I don't know how to pronounce her name. It started with a Q. The one that passed. I really looked up to her artwork as well. But of course I'm fucking blanking on her name. Yeah, Quinny art. Yeah. I actually did a piece for her when she passed. Like I did a little art piece when she passed for her. My brush so laggy. Thank you so much for the follow. Thank you. Hello, Ernesto. Welcome in. Happy Monday. Hope you're having a good day today. Has to use Tourbox? No, I don't. My tablet comes with shortcut keys. It has a total of 8 keys and 1 wheel. I use the XP Pen Artist Pro 15.6 version 1, and it is my baby. I love it so much. Thank you for the lurky, Snow. Oh, guys, we're so close to the fun part. We're so close to the fun part. I'm so excited. Mine does too, but I always end up using my keyboard shortcuts. Really? My tablet, like my desk is really tiny. I have like a short desk. And my tablet takes up so much space that I end up not being able to really use my keyboard. So if you guys ever see me, like, for example, when I'm body doubling in the channel, if I ever take a long time to respond, like you see D is typing, and it took me 5 minutes to type something, and I just said like LMAO, just know that I kept mistyping it. Oh, it's Faye! Fine, thank you. Oh my god! Hello, Faye. Welcome in, Raiders. Thank you so much for raiding me. Do you have art tax, Faye? Art tax, art tax, art tax. Give me art tax. I demand it. Hi, Faye. Thank you so much for raiding and welcome in, Raiders. My name is Dee or Diamari. I'm working on a commission for Croissant, who is in the chat with us today. We're working on a banner for her. Line art day. Let me see that line art. Let me see. I need to see the line art. I demand it. Isn't the design so nice? I love Croissant's design. She's an amalgamation, which is like so unique in the VTubing scene. You'll send in the friend server? Okay, let's see. Oh my god, I just saw what Dodo was making. Giant Piplup. Welcome in, Raiders. We do have a Discord for anyone who kind of likes the vibe in here. We play Wordle in there. We like to chat in there. We also have a body doubling VC in there. Yeah, we're doing some co-working today. So I do 45 minutes of me focusing on art, which is what I'm doing right now, and then I do 15 minutes of spending time chatting with the community. So right now we're locking in, but if you want to ask me any questions or have any conversation with me, then when the timer is done will be the time for that. So at the same time, you could also ask me questions now because I'm already looking at chat anyways. But also, if you want to raid and run, then please feel free to do so. You know, take a break, get some snacks, get some drinks, do what you gotta do. I was super lucky to get mine for free. Someone else's place, so definitely look on like Craigslist and Facebook. Oh yeah, getting stuff secondhand is so much better than getting it like first up. For my tablet, I got it on sale. XP Pen often does quite big sales, like 25%, 50% off sometimes. I got mine on sale. And like these last a long time. We got Faye stuff. Oh my goodness. Okay, I'm gonna open the link to all of these. You guys gotta see Faye's. Link, open link, open link, open link, link. Okay, guys, let's go take a look see at Faye stuff. So Faye is one of my art friends. Highly recommend checking them out on socials. We gotta zoom out. Zoom. Yeah, pretty. Their artwork is really, really pretty and like really professional as well. Like if you want to see like professional artwork, you gotta check out Faye. This one's really cute. I like the expressions on this one. This one's awesome. Boobies. We got lots of booby art today. Those lines are so clean, aren't they? Professional. Yeah, Faye, when I look at your stuff, this is like stuff I would see in like an official manga. Your artwork is so pretty, so clean, and so professional. I like these titties. These are some nice titties. Everyone gawk at the titties. We need use the booby emote word booby. Booby. Don't mind me clipping, I'm gonna cry. No! You don't need to cry, it's so true. Your artwork is so good. I love your art. Love it. I like seeing your art. Oh, more boobies. Oh, we like boobies. How can a line art be that clean? Holy is clean, for real. This is stunning. And I love this sketch here. This is so cute. Boobies. Look at the boobies. Boobies. I hope my mom's not watching my stream right now. Sorry, Mom. Very pretty. Very pretty. Thank you so much for sharing your art with us, Faye. Drop your socials. Drop your socials so people can follow you. Do it, do it, do it. He only ever thinks about one thing, and it's disgusting. Yeah, I'm always thinking about food. Oh, I'm a big back. All right, guys. The simple rendering is done. Are you guys ready for the hardcore shit now? Long ago when I was... Whoa, voice crack. Of course, Faye. Thank you so much for sharing your artwork. And please, everyone, give Faye some love. And thank you so much for rating me. Go take care of yourself now. You go prioritize yourself. I'll take care of your community. I'll only assault them and harass them a little bit. Long ago when I was drawing just basic stuff and tried to draw a woman, mom was behind me and just said, "Are you seriously trying to give her scoliosis?" I did not know she was behind me. Are screen tablets worth? I have a good sized Huion right now, and I used to have a tiny Wacom, but I've been thinking about getting a screen one in the future. I think it is 1,000,000% worth it. So for a little background on me with tablets, I used Wacom Bamboo and Wacom Intuos, the non-display tablets, for maybe from like 2012 until like 2021 or 2020, around there. So almost 10 years I used a non-graphic display tablet. The second I swapped to a graphic display, my skill improved tenfold. Because you have a lot more control over your line work, I feel, because you don't have that like gap between you and where the pen is going, you know? It is 100% worth it, and I recommend XP Pen 100%. I don't have any experience with Huion. XP Pen's the only graphic display I've worked with, so that's the one that I would recommend. But I have heard good things about Huion's graphic displays as well, specifically the canvas I've heard is really good. The feel helped a lot for me. Yeah, it was really helpful being able to like not have to draw and look up, you know? Looking where my pen is going and being able to control, I find it much easier. I don't think I could go back. I do normally, so when someone's new to art, I recommend them to not get a graphic display just because of how pricey they are. And I'd hate for someone to buy a graphic display and then turns out they don't like doing digital art. But if you are currently using a non-graphic display tablet and you're looking to upgrade to one, 1000% it's worth it. It's so worth it. I'll look into XP Pen and Huion both. I have more than enough space on my desk, so I just need to research. I definitely recommend, if you do XP Pen, I recommend their Artist Pro. I use the 15.6 version 1, but there is a version 2, which is like a more like clean and modified version, but with very similar layout. I love the dial on it. That's like my thing. My ass buying a full graphics display tablet, only to not like using it compared to iPad and Procreate. I do, okay, I think the feel on iPad is so much nicer than on a graphic tablet, but the downside is that I don't like Procreate. Like, Procreate's good if I want to do like a small project for myself, but doing a full project, I need my tablet because it's so big. My iPad isn't big enough for me to do everything I want to do. I love a good dial. My fave keyboard has a volume dial and it's so fun. I use my dial for pen size, so I just have to do this to adjust my pen size. I love it. I could never do anything else. Okay. So, we now have all four. We got this lady over here, this lady over here, and this lady in the middle, and the chibi. And now what we're gonna do, so I have these 4 folders containing all the stuff in it. I'm not gonna paint over top all the line art and everything. Also, I'm thinking of making the line art this white on the outside. Maybe? Oh god. It's so slow. Oh god. Hang on. What we'll do... We'll go down here. I bought the Huion Canvas 22 and I tried to hook it up to my computer, but the drivers couldn't process the tablet input. Ooh. I was thinking about selling it, but I don't know. I still have hope. Hold on to it. And when you're able to upgrade your PC, it should work. It could just be that it's a bit too like complex for your PC. Does Cheap need eye highlighting? It does. Thank you for reminding me. Thank you, Cupid. Thank you for buying a fish. I appreciate you. Thank you, thank you. Really? You had bad experiences with Huion's customer service? That's unfortunate. I know my XP Pen wouldn't do that to me. I'm sorry. I'm not even sponsored by them. The second I'm sponsored by them, though, I'm glazing them the fuck up. I already do, but like, their customer service is so fucking... I hope it's a PC issue. It should be. It could be that I don't know how the canvas is, but for my XP Pen tablet, it's an HDMI cable and then it's 2 USB cables. And when I first got it, I was having difficulties with the power supply. I ended up upgrading my motherboard and everything, and it now functions better. How do you stay regular at drawing? What do you mean? How do I stay regular? What does that mean? Like consistent with style, or XP Pen, if you're seeing the sponsored deed now, I've already gotten 3 people in my community to buy an XP Pen tablet, so I do plan on actually contacting XP Pen and being like, look at my skills when I'm unsponsored. Sponsor me and I could get more people. I don't know, like, how do you show up on Twitch and draw? I don't fear being perceived. I love the attention you guys give me, so I actually look forward to streaming a lot. And I have to actually stop myself from streaming on my off days and actually fucking take care of myself. I'm a workaholic. I work literally every single day. Damn, if it's a motherboard issue, that I could have seen it coming, but it's still a bit frustrating. For me, it was a motherboard issue. It might not be the same situation for you, but upgrading my PC did help with my tablet. It was purely the power supply that I was struggling with initially. You like attention? Understood. Stares intensely at screen. Yes. I think my anxiety is up against my workaholic self. I see a lot of people who talk about, like, streamers, how do you just, like, click the live button and my anxiety is so bad I can't do it. And then here's my dumbass opening OBS and just going, start stream. And I'm like, yippee! I fucking love it. I love clicking start stream. I have to tell myself not to click start stream on my days off. You just gotta, like, I know this is such a stupid and overused cliche answer, Aisha, but you just gotta do it. You just gotta click start, because once you get started, you're good. Don't care about how people perceive you either. I know that's also really fucking difficult. But you gotta just, like, don't think about how people are staring at you and judging you. Think about how people are staring at you and appreciating the work you do, you know? Do you stream full-time? I stream 3 times a week. So currently I am unemployed, quote unquote. I'm self-employed doing commissions and streaming. Hang on, I gotta sneeze. There's a sneeze coming. Bless me. Okay, now that that's out of the way. So when I recently moved back in September, and I had to quit my job because of how far the commute was, and I didn't have another job in line for myself. And I had been hunting for a job when I was moving, and I was getting no bites. And the one interview I did get, I got ghosted. Like, I showed up because it was a Teams interview, and I showed up in the Teams meeting, and no one showed up. It was just me sitting there by myself, dressed up for the interview, staring at myself in the fucking camera. That was great. So I decided when the new year rolled around, I was like, you know what? I'm going to stop applying to jobs, and I'm going to put all my effort into streaming and art. And so that's what I've been doing. I've been putting all my energy into streaming and art. And, like, I'm able to pay my rent. Mind you, I do live at home with my mom. I only pay a little bit of rent. So this isn't, like, a thing that everyone can do. And I'm very grateful for how supportive my mom is for all of this. Like, she's actually someone who shows up in my chat sometimes, and she is in the Discord. She's very supportive of what I do, and I really appreciate it. I'm trying to see if I can make this something I can live off of. So my goal this year is to hit partnership with Twitch. And my goal is also to increase my prices on VGen and be able to make more money. And I'm hoping to attend some conventions this year and sell merch directly. Paying rent at your parents is such an odd thing. It's the rule in our house is you don't have to pay rent when you're in school. So when you turn 18, if you go off to university or whatever, then you do not have to pay because you're forwarding your education. But when you were just bumming around at your parents' house and you aren't going to school, you're expected to pay some sort of, like, because you're using the food, you're using the water, so you help your parents pay. So I pay $300 a month to my mom. That's to cover the groceries that I eat, the water that I use, me using a space in the house. I don't mind it at all. I would buy the D Marie table plushie, then could, oh my goodness, chat keeps could write it as her being an entrepreneur. Being a full-time artist off of only commission is so rough because some months you get a lot and it feels awesome. I am in a very fortunate position where I've been very consistent with my flow of income with commission. But yes, that is something that I have dealt with before, and that is very true with commissions. Is 1 month you will bring in a lot of commissions, and then another month you will only get one or none. I also live with my mom. She doesn't ask for rent, but I buy my own groceries, so it's easier on her. That's very good. That's nice of you. I'm back home because I was living on my own. I moved out at 18 and I was living on my own up until I was 23, but then I got evicted out of my apartment because the person who owned the place was they were either selling it or they were moving in a family member or something like that, and so they had the right to evict me. And because it was short notice, and at the time it was like just recovering from COVID, I didn't have anywhere to go, and rent had increased a lot because at the time I was paying $950 for rent for me having a 2-bedroom apartment where I was staying. But when they kicked me out, rent in an average place was now $2,000, and I couldn't afford that with the job that I had. So I ended up moving home. So, and then I ended up swapping jobs when I moved home. And I was saving up to move out on my own again, but then my mom was like, we're moving hours away from where we are now. You could either stay here, continue at your job, but you gotta either live with your grandparents or you gotta get your own place, or you can come with us. So I went with them, and now I had to quit that job, and now I'm, yeah, here. I live with fam, but I gotta pay for mortgage and my car, so we fighting for our lives. Understandable. I recently moved back to my mom's because my experience alone and abroad was horrible. Even with $1,000 a month, I could not afford basic things because like $700 just went to rent, and that was literally the cheapest option. Yeah, it's tough out here. Honestly, like, I think living at home with your parents through your 20s is a lot more common these days because of how bullshit rent and job opportunities are. Rent is really high, and getting a job is really difficult. I applied to so many places moving here, and I heard nothing. So that was great. I'm South Asian, so I'm expected to not move out until I get married. I am a white girl. I'm expected to move out at a young age. And I did, but then now I'm back. My mom doesn't mind it, though. I help with cooking, I help with cleaning. I help with my younger siblings. Dude, genuinely, these last few years, you're able to live alone. Fallen. For real. You have a place that that you're on your own. You're set in life. Is it hard to get a job there? I know it's different everywhere, but where I live right now, it's pretty easy to get hired. It is very difficult here. Where I live, there's a lot of students from around the world. I talked about this in a previous stream, but just a reminder, because last time I talked about this, chat ended up giving up too much information about where they live. I'm going to discuss this, and you guys are not allowed to talk about where you are from. This happened last time. I talked about my province, very vague, and some people started dropping the cities they lived in, so do not do that. The vague thing is that I live in Ontario, Canada, a very large province. Ontario has a lot of really good schools, and a lot of people from around the world move to Ontario, which makes it so that we have a very high student rate, and because of how high the student rate is, there's a lot less living opportunities. There's a lot less living opportunities. There's a lot less work opportunities because it's very concentrated by students. So it is, yeah. I'm keeping it to continents. I'm scared to reveal it. Yeah, that's good. That was the auto mod Grandmaster. It wasn't one of my mods. Twitch has an auto mod system, so it removed it before we could even look at it. More of a streamer thing, in my opinion. It's still a risk for chatters as well, because anyone could have a vendetta against you and try to pull bullshit, or someone could be parasocial about anyone. It is definitely a lot more scary when you're a streamer, but I do highly recommend to people to just be very careful with sharing your location. Some people are a little bit too comfy with it. The reason why there's a delay on my YouTube posts and why I'm like 3 streams behind posting my VODs is because I had to edit out a chunk of my video because people were dropping the cities they lived in. That's the province I want to move to. I know it took my bestie years to get hired. I'm just worried about how much to save. It is expensive. It is really expensive here. And not as expensive as British Columbia, but like Ontario's pretty brutal right now. For me to just like move to a really shitty 1-bedroom apartment with no kitchen, it's about $1,900 a month. That's not including rent, that's not including water. That's just the living space. Just please don't be an idiot online and reveal several things about yourself. Some people don't understand how easy it is to find someone now. That's like, you guys ever see that video where someone sent a hate comment to her? And so she hunted him down and found out where he lived, walked into his house and you see how easy it is? You see how easy this was to find you? That's how easy it is, guys. This random girl on TikTok found someone in her comment section and went to his house to prove to him how easy it is to find you. Do not share a lot of information, and if you do throw information out, make sure you lie a bit about it. If I were to recommend any province in Ontario, it would be Nova Scotia or Alberta. Though Alberta, you can't have rats. So if you want a pet rat, don't move to Alberta. There are no rats in Alberta. My online friend dared me to find him. Dude forgot he told me what province and what was near him in a city. That's how easy. Yeah. An example is with consent. I did stalk one of my friends. So they give me consent. I was sharing my screen to them while I tried to figure out where they lived. And I managed to find out what college they went to, where they worked, their first name, their last name, and what they look like. Just based off of the little bit of information that I knew. Hi, Dodo. Welcome in. I saw your big lup. Oh my god, it's so cute. Oh, I also love rodents. I'm confident I'll never get to a size where people will start stalking me. I don't think I'm that entertaining that I'll be like Pokemon level of popularity where people will start showing up, but you know, you can never be too safe. That's why I never face cam. I have shown my face. I'm very open about my face, but I'm more private about my location. I'm surprised you aren't already popular enough. Like, what the heck? I'm growing though, which I'm really proud of. I'm growing quite a bit. My average viewer count is now around 40 to 50. So I'm getting the part. I'm reaching it and getting there. I feel comfortable that nobody gonna give a fuck. Yeah, that's kind of my viewpoint too. If someone starts acting creepy though, I might start being a bit more hush-hush about everything. I did find you when you had that blondie hair PNG. Yeah. My first Oni design. It's okay, D. If you need anyone to stalk you, I'll do it for you. Thanks, Dodo. Because you'll totally be able to do anything about it. Like brown, blonde, not blue, the one without the horns. I actually did have a horn with the blonde model. I just had one horn, though. If you're talking about, let's see. This one? Yeah, she had one horn. Do continue, be careful, or be careful if anyone here is starting out. Yes. None of y'all don't show your information. Don't tell people things. I think the most information you guys have about me is what I look like, what my nickname is, and that I live in Canada, which honestly is already enough for someone if they really wanted to fucking find me. They'll just have to deal with all of the big animals I have on this ranch. Good fucking luck. You come here, you're getting fucked by the bulls. Not like, you know what I mean. I'll feed you to the bulls. That's a better word. I'm kidding, what? No, I meant like hurt. No. I have cows in my backyard. I got bulls in my backyard. Bull picks when? I actually do have one to share you with you guys. You guys want to see babies? You guys want to see cows? Cup of a moment right there. No, no. Here, I show you guys cows. You want to see cows? You see baby cows? Let me just send the image to myself. So I would tell you guys the bull's name, but I know for a fact that he gets posted by the owner of the ranch a lot and his name is mentioned, so I'm not gonna do that, but he is a cutie patootie. Let me grab the image from myself. And I'll share it on my screen. So this is a baby goat. Oh, or is that a baby cow? That's a baby cow. This is one of our big cows. One of our big bulls. Do you hear random moves outside? Oh, all the time. All the time. I can see them out my window. So this is one of the bulls on the ranch. You come to my house. This is who I'm getting to eat you. Yeah. So, this guy has the biggest horns on the ranch. But there's about 15 on our property. We have 2 donkeys. We have a bunch of horses. And a lot of goats and ducks and stuff. I'm unfortunately allergic to barn animals, so I can't give them as much love as I'd like. But during the warmer weather, I like to kind of just go out the back and just give the cows some like pets on their noses and stuff. Yeah, this is one of the cows on our property, and I was showing them off. Coming to steal the cows. I think this is a baby goat, I believe, that just was born. Allergic to all of them? I'm allergic to all animals that have fur or hair. It's the dander I'm allergic to. Cats, dogs, hamsters, horses, cows, goats. I'm allergic to them. He's 3 apples tall. He's very tiny. He's very cute. I don't know the goat's name. I do know the cow's name. Not gonna share the cow's name just because, like I mentioned, the owner of the ranch does post these animals a lot and has dropped their names and, you know, protection. Girl, are you cursed? That sounds like a curse. It is horrible. It makes me really sad because I actually wanted to be a vet for a good chunk of my life, but I'm like so allergic. I can tolerate being allergic to my cat because like I'm around her a lot and I get used to it. But this is like going to the ranch. I actually die because there's just so much like hay being kicked up with their dander, and it just like my throat and my eyes close. It's horrible. But yeah, we got these cutie patooties. I'll be posting more pictures when the weather is warmer and when I go to visit them more. Yeah, this is why I agreed to move with my mom, because I could have kept my job and got my own place when I was living in our old town. But when she told me we were moving to a ranch, I was like, you're never kicking me out. I'm living at home forever. She's like, that's fine. My thing is probably I won't move out until I'm like in a committed relationship and like getting married or something. That's probably gonna be when I move out. It's like, why the fuck would I want to, like, I enjoy living on my own. It's a lot of fun, but I also really like living at home. I have a really good family. I love my family. So, plus it helps with rent, helps with saving, helps with building my credit score. So I'm gonna be probably staying at home until like I'm in a relationship and I move in with my partner. My mom doesn't mind me being home and I love my mom, so I'm good to be here. You're living the dream, truly. I prefer living alone if it can be affordable. Yes, exactly. Because I lived by myself for 3 or 4 years, no roommates or anything, just completely on my own, and I loved it. I love being by myself. I don't know how many people here believe in zodiacs and stuff, but I'm a Taurus, and I 100% uphold the Taurus thing that is like, we really protect our peace and protect our space. So I really value being on my own and having my girl time. Girl, I'm a Scorpio, so I don't know. So I don't know what the fuck I am. Scorpio or Scorpion? Living alone is fine. It's just that you forget your own voice sometimes. That's why you talk to yourself, duh. You know your big three? So I do know that my sun is Taurus, my rising is Aquarius, and then I have a lot of Taurus actually in my list. I believe I'm a Taurus, Aries, Taurus. Not Aries, Aquarius. Taurus, Aquarius, Taurus. If you're the Scorpion one, Aries, you are Scorpio. Scorpio would mean your birthday is either late October, early November. Gemini sun, Cancer moon, Scorpio rising. I'm terrified of you, Egg. Double Taurus is so cool. Yeah, I have a lot of Taurus in mine. I'm Taurus rising. Yes, that's it. October 30th. Yeah, so that's a Scorpio. So the three most stubborn signs are Taurus, Scorpio, and Aries. Aries is stubborn in how they do things. They like things to be done in a very specific way. Scorpio is very passionate. They are very romantic and huge on love and being taken care of and taking care of people. So they're very passionate in that aspect. And then Taurus is stubborn in their peace and stubborn in their beliefs. So you can never really get a Taurus to change their mind. And if a Taurus has decided they're staying home today, they're fucking staying home today. Girl, please, I walk around like Moto from Madagascar. I'm a Taurus sun, Pisces moon, Cancer rising. That's why you and I... Oh yeah, because you and I are birthday buddies, right. Prasan and I share a birthday, which is May 17th, best birthday. I got a dip to take dog to vet. Good luck with the grind. Thank you, Alejandro. Have fun with your dog. Yours is May 21st? Oh my god. Your Cancer is rising. Cancers are very emotional. Cancers are known to be very passionate in a sensitive way. They can get offended easily, but it also means that they're very protective, so they're like very loyal in your life. But like, if you hurt their feelings, they'll hold it against you forever. I like Cancers, but I'm very particular with my Cancers. My favorite sign, obviously, I think Taurus is the best. Taurus is just like such a fucking mood. But I think that Capricorn, I love all the earth signs. I get along with Virgos a lot. It's a wild sentence without context. In particular with my Cancer boy, that sounds so messed up. I don't know what the hell I am. Snow, when's your birthday? Your birthday is... Fuck, I know your birthday. Why am I fucking blanking? Oh, it looks like it's chatting time, not like I fucking met others. I'm a Libra. Oh, Libra. I can see that. Thank you for the hep hat and for the drinking. Thank you. This is the Wednesday stream because Wednesday is short stream this week. True. Technically, this one was short too because I had to start late. Scorpio? Honey, of course you're a Scorpio. Yeah. I know I sound like every white girl going, oh, yes, I totally knew you were a Scorpio. I can read it all over you. So my views on zodiac signs, I find them interesting. I do think that they have some weight to them, but I don't like meet someone and go, what's your zodiac sign? Like, it's not a part of like a questionnaire I ask people. And when I talk to someone and I do find out their zodiac, I don't then cut them out of my life if I don't align with them. Like, I don't let it carry on through, but you do start to see patterns. And I just think it's kind of cool to kind of know what, like, creature you are. Foxy's a Sagittarius. I've hooked up with so many Sagittariuses. I'm a Gemini. It says Gemini likes to party, but I don't go out that often. Geminis, in my experience, I like Geminis, but I find it difficult to trust them. So for Geminis, typically they're the type of people that you can confide in very easily. You're very good to be able to like connect with them. They're very good at connecting. And the reason why is because they're very good at putting masks on. It's why they're the twins. They swap personalities very easily. And so Gemini, they will mimic personalities that they hang out with. So you will usually see, like, for example, let's say I'm very hyper and energetic, which I am, and I meet a Gemini, they will mimic that. If I'm very calm and mellow and I meet a Gemini, they will mimic and they will be calm and mellow as well. That's kind of what Geminis are kind of known for, and I think that's why they're good at parties, is because they will click with everyone. Them liking partying is bullshit, but them being good at parties is true. If you wanted to find out, I could send a good birth chart. Oh, yes. Just don't share any of the information you're providing to the zodiac sign with other people. Just share what like your rising and your sun is and stuff if you want to. But it does require you to share your exact location where you were born. So just like don't provide that information in the chat, but put it in the website. I find zodiacs very interesting. When I was in college, I had a friend who was really into zodiacs and she had so many books about it and we would just like spend so much time reading it. And what's funny too is there was our teacher who was a B word, thought she was a Pisces. And we were like, Pisces? That doesn't really seem to make sense. Pisces are known for being very kind, very gentle as well. And then we did an evaluation and turns out she was an Aries and we were like, oh, there we go. Not that all Aries are bitchy, but Aries are kind of known as being very stubborn in how things are, which can come off bitchy. My mom is an Aries. And like she needs everything to be organized a very specific way. Things need to be exact. And it needs to be her way. If someone else is doing it, has to be her way. She's a lot better about it now. But when I was a kid, there like if I didn't clean to her standards, then she would be upset with me. I know next to nothing about my sign. All of them are purely based off of my experience with them, so I'm not gonna say like it's to a fact. And also, I take everything I say with a grain of salt. I just find it interesting. It's not anything that I truly push or believe on someone. Pisces, you're a bitch though. Pisces are just known to be like really sweet and so fucking. They're normally soft spoken. They like to like mesh well with groups, but they still like to have their individualism, but they don't like being alone. Thank you, Buggy. Thank you. I just know there's someone listening to me talk about this right now and be like, another white woman talking about zodiac signs. I just think they're cool. I think they're neat. I like being a Taurus. If I were to like, if I didn't go the fish direction for my model because I really like fish and I wanted to be a marine biologist, if I didn't go the fish route for my VTuber, I probably would have gone to I probably would have been a bull, because I do think that Taurus represents me a lot, and so I want like a Taurus tattoo, and I probably would have done like a bull themed instead of a squid. I'm curious to know why you thought it was obvious for me to be a Scorpio. Scorpios are very passionate and very loving. And I find and they click really well with a lot of people. And you, like, I've seen you in this chat and in my Discord, and you connect really well with everyone. And you're really good at, like, just showing affection. Hello, Artin. Welcome in. I don't know what any of this means. It's fine, Snow. It's purely just for shits and gigs. I don't buy into horoscopes. That being said, I had an ex who really wanted to relate all my personality traits to being a Sagittarius. You're also a Sagittarius? I know a lot of Sagittariuses. Sagittarius and Taurus are known to they're known to get well as friends really well. They're not good relationship wise. Which is funny because I've dated two now. Sun, Cancer, Moon, Libra. Ooh. Sun, Libra, Moon, Cancer. Fellow Scorpio. I'm not a Scorpio, but Honey is a Scorpio. In my family, so like I mentioned, Taurus, Scorpio, and Aries are the three most stubborn zodiac signs. My mom is an Aries, my stepdad's a Scorpio, and I'm a Taurus. So we have the three most stubborn signs in the house, and the three of us do bicker a lot. I don't have enough experience with Libras, Snow, but from what I know, they're very like, I don't really know how to explain it. Someone else tell Snow what it means. I don't really know how to explain it. Libra's got like, they're very nonchalant. Totally missed. Oh, I can tell you, Egg. So the breakdown of what I said was, so Geminis, while I don't think all of them like parties, I think they're all good at parties. And it's because Geminis are good at putting on a mask. So when a Gemini goes to a party, they're able to click with everyone individually because they're good at mimicking the personalities they see. Because Gemini is the twins, and they're known for swapping faces, swapping personalities. And so if you were to go to a party and you saw someone who's calm and collected, you would match their personality and be calm and collected. If you then went to talk to someone who was really hyper and talked fast, you would be hyper and talk fast. You're really good at mimicking. That's usually what Gemini would be. My mom and oldest sister are Scorpios. My sister is Sagittarius and my brother's Leo. My brother's a Leo too. This is true. Actually, you're so right. I love matching energy. Yeah. I have bad news for you though, Egg. Trump is a Gemini. He sucks at matching personalities, so. No, fuck. Who's a celebrity that's a Taurus? Who we got? I do know. Okay, so here's a fun fact. Within the same week, Queso, Mr. Beast, and I were born. Same year, same week. We were all born within the same week. It's Haig! Thank you. Oh my god! Welcome in, Haig. Thank you so much for the raid. Thank you. Welcome. Oh, you are streaming art? Share your art, share your art, share your art text. Destined to great things, D. I do think Tauruses are known for being very, very creative. So I wouldn't be shocked if, like, because I actually saw this last year. So many big creator names that are in, like, content creation, they're all Tauruses. They're all born in May. Listening to the web channel? Oh, hell yeah. Let's see, let's see. Honey, your doodles are so cute. I just saw them. Those are so cute. I love those so much. Hint. I like the hint one. And thank you so much for rating me. Welcome in, Raiders. My name is Diamari. I'm working on a commission today. We were actually kind of on a bit of a tangent about zodiac signs, so I'm interested to hear what your zodiacs are and what your take is on zodiacs. Do you believe in them? Do you think they're a hoax? Do you find them interesting? My personal take on zodiacs is I find them really interesting, and I like knowing what zodiacs people are, but I also don't think that zodiacs always apply to people. Like, I don't think that it's a blanket statement that you can always trust. But I do find it really interesting just to see what people are. That is beautiful, Haig. Hang on. Guys, look at this. This is stunning. The grass looks so soft. I could touch that grass. I'm allergic to grass, but that's nice. It's so fun to think about. I love learning about different signs. I find zodiacs interesting, but I don't think they completely define a person. That's exactly my belief too, Arson. I completely agree. This is stunning, Hag. This looks so real. This is something you would see in a museum. This is beautiful. That book is so well done too. In the boots. These are great. Your understanding of how things function is really good. You can see that the paper is made out of paper. You can see the little crinkle in the fold here in the paper. You got a little seat with like the little cushions. You have a very good understanding of how things interact together. Thank you. It's not fully done yet, but I'm happy with how it's going. And this is stunning. Beautiful. Thank you so much for sharing. If you have any socials for people to follow you or to check out your stuff, feel free to drop them. Yeah, the book looks awesome. Very, very good. And thank you so much for rating me. If you got to rate and run, feel free to do so. Take care of yourself first. I'll take care of your community. I'll only harass them a little bit. And we're on Threads and mostly posting. How are you liking Threads, Hag? So, I know that Threads is connected to Instagram, but like, how are you liking it? Do you find there's a lot of interaction on there? Do you enjoy using it? And also, so another question I have about Threads is if I'm on Instagram, will I see thread posts on there? Or do I have to open the Threads post to see things that people are posting on Threads? Like, how does that work? I only have ever like checked it out once and I quickly got scared away from it. Your art is amazing too. Really big fan of your art style. Thank you so much. We're working on a commission for Croissant today. Oh, generally thought you're asking how to like a post. I'm so slow. No, I meant like Thread in terms of like the app. I've seen people use it, and sometimes when I'm on Instagram, it'll recommend me to get it, and I'm like, is it worth it? I stopped using Instagram like 4 years ago. Is Threads worth? I miss seeing everyone's art and stuff. You gotta get Threads, but I see ads and sneak peeks of like popular threads. That's what I see too. Give me 1 second. Got some. Is Calum here? Is Calum in the chat? Where's Calum? He was in here earlier. Calum, I'm summoning you. Calum, I've received it. I have received the goods, thank you. I have received the roller. That was fast. Thank you. For those of you who don't know, Caleb brought me something off of my throne last week, and it's already here. This is good quality. It's not. It is foam, but it's a firm foam. There we go. Oh, it's got everything in it. So I had on my throne a little like back roller, and it has like little bumpy balls and stuff because I get back pain issues a lot when I'm drawing. And so I added it to my throne list per someone's suggestion, and then Caleb got it for me. Oh, this is awesome! This is really good quality. I'll send pictures of it in IRL after stream so you can see that I did receive it. This is awesome. That was so fast! This is good quality. Oh my god, my back is gonna feel so much better. So this one came with a roller. It came with a very firm ball, a spiky ball, a back thing, and ropes. It told me yesterday it shipped and saying you got already. Yeah, that was fast. My brother knocked on my door and he was like, I have something for you. And I'm like, oh my god, did something already arrive? That was so cool. Then like the setup for Throne was so easy. This is my first thing I've like physically received from Throne. I've received digital goods on there before, But this is awesome. Thank you so much. My back is gonna feel so much better. Hang on, I'm gonna put the spiky ball behind my back. Ooh, that's so much better than a tennis ball. That's awesome. Oh, that feels awesome. Thank you, Caleb. Yeah. This little ball is magical. Okay, let me catch up on chat. I'm wiggling over while the ball is behind my back. Do you win? Everyone say thank you, Caleb. Yeah, everyone say thank you to Caleb, because now I'm going to be able to function more when I draw. Thank you, Caleb. Also, I purposely call him the wrong name. I know it's Callum. I call him Caleb. Because he's British and I refuse to respect him. No hate to my British fans, just only hate to Caleb. This ball is off. Gotta support the Oshi. Aw, thanks. Never mind. British. This is awesome. I'm just like wiggling in my chair right now, like running the ball along my back. I know my mom's gonna steal this from me. And my sister, because they both also have back issues. I'm doing like a little happy dance in my chair. I do have another thing coming from Throne as well that I think you guys will really like. I received, someone bought me a dino nuggie that's shaped like a stegosaur. I'm so excited. Alrighty. Let me catch up with chat. I enjoy using them. Our posts get little to no interaction, but the pet stuff pops off. You do have to check Thread for the notifications there. They don't translate to the IG notifications. I think Threads is most useful for authors, drama, jokes, and such. There's a huge bot issue with fake AI art accounts. Ew. Okay, maybe I won't get it then. I just wish that I could post on Instagram just like text or like polls or whatever. I wish that it wasn't only images. I know that's like what Instagram is for. It's meant for you to post pictures. But I wish I could post like messages. But if I want to post only on Insta, you would just make an Instagram account then. You don't have to post on Threads. Threads is a different thing you sign up for. If you do get Threads, let me know, because I'm gonna take you in the funsies. In the funnies. I'll think I'll avoid it for now, but I'll consider maybe in the future. Stegosaur, that's awesome sauce. Yeah, stegosaurs are my favorite dinosaurs, aside from horseshoe crabs, which my community knows my obsession with those. YouTube has where you can post images, polls, and posts now. Oh, should I start being more active on YouTube? I'm back to working. Thank you again, Caleb, for the back roller. I super appreciate it. I'll post pictures of it in the Discord and IRL. Or should I make a channel that's called like Throne Gifts? I don't know. I've also been thinking of merging fish and fan art and just calling it like D Gallery, where you guys like tag me in things that are like relating to me, so it can be like things that you think are like funny fish wise and art. I don't know. I'll see. Because there's where's my art pen? There it is. There's a VTuber that I like to follow who they just have like one big thing for everything relating to them. You like the dedicated D art channel? Like the fan art? Okay. We could just make a habit of pinging you with stuff that matches you. True. Maybe I won't make a Throne thing because I don't receive Throne things often. So I'll just put a thank you. Oh, I could put in the announcements. I won't ping everyone, but I'll share the picture. And I'll go, I assume I did something wrong when you asked for me. Caleb, can you come to the principal's office, please? Caleb, to the principal's office. Thank you. No, my brother came in and he was like, he's like, what is this? And I'm like, oh my god, it's something from Throne. I think this is the one from Caleb. And I looked over, I'm like, wait, is Caleb in the chat? Oh, Much is now examining the box. I seriously had to lock in. It's been fun. Yes, lock in, lock in. I'm sorry for distracting you. I just came back as well. Good timing. Okay, we're gonna add the shines to eyes, and we're gonna start doing the fun rendering. I've been like really loving doing these little like flowers as the highlight. They're like so pretty, like bubbly. Gonna lay flat for a bit and lurky twerky in here. Thank you, Haig. Thank you again for raiding and trusting me with your community. Had to do my skincare routine. I'm on a skincare routine. My routine is washing my face in the shower with body wash. Better than some people I know. My friend used to get so agitated with me because she had like a 7-step skincare routine and her skin would break out, and then I would wash my face with like hand or body wash and then I'd be fine, and she'd be like, what the fuck? I'm like, I don't know, my skin's never had issues. My theory, I don't know if this is true, I am not a dermatologist, but my theory is that the more care you give your skin, the more sensitive it becomes. It gets so used to this routine that if you steer off of it, it then gets agitated and breaks out. My skin's built for the shit. I just give it a little bit of a wash and it sucks it up and it knows that it's gotta last for for the whole day without any issue. Kind of the same with my hair too. My hair doesn't get greasy very fast. I did, so I was a hairstylist and I have trained my hair a lot with the knowledge that I have. And so I can go about 5 days before my hair even has a slight bit of grease in it. Like my hair smells and looks fresh, like I just washed it. It's best not to do too much on your skin. As long as you keep it clean, it should be no problem most of the time. Yeah. Frequently wash your pillow sheets, guys. That's like the best skin advice I can give. Wash your pillowcases. You're just rubbing your face on it all night. And then if you do that too long, you're gonna get gross skin. And gross hair. I've been helping my younger brother learn how to take care of his hair better. Because he wants to have more style in his hair. I'm on Amazon right now staring at a back and butt massage that you can install in your chair. I like those, and my mom has one that I'll borrow sometimes, but I find it's a bit too aggressive on the back. Because you can't really, like... There's some controls to make it, like, softer or harder, but I find that it just ends up aching your back more. In my experience, at least. Is it important to keep your bed sheets, pillowcases, and clothes washed, even your bath towels? Yes. I never repeatedly use my towels. I know some people do. Some people use them like 2 or 3 times because, you know, they're like quote unquote clean. But when I'm done showering, my towels go into the laundry bin and then they get washed before the next use. But I have like a set group of towels that I use, and then I just will like I'll keep washing them in between every use. I do wash it, I swear. It should be used being washed. Greetings from the dentist. Hello. Why are you watching me while you're at the dentist? Tell your dentist I say hi. How you do it? Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, use it and then wash it. And then use it and then wash it. Yeah. I hate the smell of like a towel that's been wet that like hung out to dry afterwards. It smells like mildewy and I don't like it. And then you're wiping your body with a mildewy towel. Mm. 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 Which VTuber says hi? Me with the instrument in my mouth. My Oshi says, I guess you could, my Oshi say hi. All right. Alrighty. They're ready. They're ready to go. They're ready to go. You guys ready? Ready to go. Actually, I want to tweak the hair a little. We're going to increase the opacity of the hair render just a little bit. Just a little bit. That's a little too much. Here we go. I think that's. I need a bit more value. Rendering time, it's a rendering time. Rendering time part 2, Electric Boogaloo. They're playing country music. I need my headphones in. No offense to country lovers. Nah, I feel that. I was talking about this earlier. I like a lot of music types. When it comes to country and rap, though, it has to be very specific songs. I can't just throw on any country or rap. It has to be very specific songs or artists. Hi, Sammy Salmon. How's my favorite Canadian doing? I'm doing good. How's my favorite salmon doing? God, the file size is so big, it's freaking out. I've never listened to Johnny Cash. Not knowingly, at least. I do have a hot take, though. I do not like Eminem. I'm not a fan of his music. I don't know if I've offended anyone in here, but I don't know. His music does not click with me. So this part of the rendering that I'm doing, you can kind of see, so what I like to do is I set the liner to soft light and then I do a medium layer over on top. And that sometimes can leave these like lighter bits of like liner. So what I do now is I'm going over top and I'm kind of like touching up the liner, touching up the rendering, and this is all done on one layer. This is a technique that's often used in painting pieces. So this is when I call this less so rendering and more so painting. Thank you so much for the follow, Sloth. takes my dyed blonde hair and white t-shirt and leaves. I'm sorry. I like how you say you leave and then you follow me. That's the opposite of leaving, if you didn't know. I'm doing okay, currently locking in on a new PNG because new outfit and all that, and I can't be bothered fixing up on my current PNG. So, yippee. Understandable. I mean, it kind of sounds like if a Sand Raider from Star Wars talk when he raps. I don't know Star Wars, but I assume that's funny. He got that I'll go about him. I don't even know if I did that sound properly. I know. Okay, here's a before and after on the line work I did. It can kind of look like I just did a tiny bit, but it goes like a long way for cleaning up everything. It looks a bit more polished when I do this. It's like, this is my favorite part of doing art. This is my favorite part. I know I got asked a few times that what was my favorite stage of art, and this is it. The painting part. Like, I've done the rendering, everything's shaded, but now I'm going through and I'm touching up everything. I'll add extra textures if I feel like it needs it. It's a lot of color picking. Everything's done on one layer. If it's on another layer, it's because I'm adjusting the opacity of it. Yeah, painting. It looks so much more polished. I do it over top of the liner. It's so much cleaner. Enjoy your dinner. Thank you for lurking. How did you do the dot shading? I have a brush that's called Post. I just that's how. It's called Halftone. I have it in resources. in the Discord. It did cost $5 for it came with a bunch of brushes, so it came with like stripey brush. And then there's one that's like crosses. There's a rake one that does like lines. Thank you for lurkies. If you go to the resource channel in the Discord and you scroll up a bit, you'll see me kind of talk about how it's only $5 and how it's getting immediately. Yeah, it is like witchcraft. It's added so much more texture to my pieces. Like, so much. Because like when we zoom out, because I'm like really zoomed in, when we zoom out, you can see it's like not as like flat. It kind of adds that bit of texture to it. I think when I zoom in, it kind of looks goofy, but when I zoom out, it looks better. And that's what art's about. Making it look good when you zoom out. When you zoom in, it probably won't look that great. You think so? I'm glad you don't think it looks goofy up close. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. The eyes will look if I like lower them slightly. Just slightly. I keep getting a whiff of hairspray and I'm like, what? Where the heck is that coming from? It's from my fucking hands. Okay. We want to do blur. Gosh, blur. I don't think I like that. Love how cutie patootie your PNG is, by the way. I saw your tweets about it sometime earlier and was like, wow, wow, wow. Oh, thank you. And the VTuber was being a bit too demanding on my stream. And I was getting kind of sick of it because it was making it so that drawing my Clip Studio Paint just couldn't keep up with my brushes. And especially working on this piece is a lot larger of a size than I normally work with. So I was like, it's time to bring PNG Tuber back, and figured I'd do something cute and cozy. Because this is pretty much what I look like when I'm drawing. I got big oversized sweater and like lazy looking. I also just really like chibis a lot. I think my first custom model will be a chibi. And I think honestly I want to be more known for chibi than I want to known for full body. Though full body art is fun, so I'll keep doing full body art of myself for like holidays and stuff. You look chibi? Honestly, I think I do. I've got naturally really round cheeks. I am on the thicker side as well. And I'm always wearing like baggy oversized clothing, and I'm on the shorter side. I'm just like a walking chibi. Yep, chibi. Logan confirms I look like a chibi. Not in like the childlike sense, but just in the short and stout sense. You got a suggestion for the Discord? What's up? What you want? You also have the height for a chibi. Shut the fuck up. I'm allowed to say that. You aren't. Kettle and snout? What? Oh. Oh, I'm a teapot short and stout. Yeah. Make. Oh, a sticker. Oh, you're so right. I can do that. I'll need to re-download the file because I don't have it anymore, but I'll go to the commissioner. Thank you for the follow. I just saw the picture that Honey sent to me in DMs. Hang on. This is really funny. I know Honey's gone for dinner right now, but you guys gotta see this. So, for context, for those who aren't in the Discord, I changed my status on Discord to I'm with stupid. Because we were trying to bully one of the moderators and calling them stupid. But this is what ended up happening. I'm with stupid. That's hilarious. The double I'm with stupid is hilarious. Yeah. We're trying to point at Bob. I had to change Bob's name though to have an L in front of it so that it was less noticeable but would still put him between Snow and I. Oh, I could have changed your name to just Bob. You would have noticed it, but I know so many people when I talk about who like Bob, they're like, who the fuck is Bob? And then they see Bob's username in the Discord and it's Wizard Blind Sugar Daddy Hands Bob. That's a level of evil I wasn't expecting. We like to harass Bob. He's very easy to pick on. I was not expecting that username. There's a whole lore behind it. I love that confusion my name inflicts on people. Yeah. There's a lot of reasons why he has a really long username, but the reason why we call him Bob is because when he was in the Discord server, he said thanks for me doing something, and I said no prob Bob, because that's like a saying. You say no prob Bob. And so he changed his own username to Bob in the Discord. And so we just started calling him Bob. And his name has just slowly evolved over time as we keep changing it on his behalf. See the difference. See, this is the polishing. The polishing is the best part. I love this. I look so nice. Yeah. Mm. Mm. I think you like halftone D. Do I use it too much? I do like halftones. I only discovered it recently, so I might be overusing it, but that's fine. I'm okay with that fact. Stuff. One day you should change everyone's names in the Discord to random office names. I've never watched The Office. I only know of Michael and Jim and Pam. And Kevin. That's because I quote Quevin. Quevin? I'm done talking. My brain is always confused because I've called him Arb on stream a decent amount of time, and now I don't know what I should be saying. I get confused too because when there's new people in our call and I call him Bob, I hear them get confused. They're like, wait, who the fuck is Bob? And I'll be like, Arb. I'm pushing to call him Robert. Oh my god, we should all call him Robert. Hi, honey. I saw your message. I just saw your message in Discord and I showed everyone. That's hilarious. I'm calling you stupid. How was dinner? You eat so fast. I thought I was a fast eater, but you might actually got me beat. How's the wife and kids? I like when Kevin says he says, why do big word when little word do trick? That's my favorite. Hang on, someone's knocking on my door. No one was knocking on my door. I'm hallucinating. It was you knocking. You came with the package. Let me in. It's my turn to use it. What's your average canvas size? So there's a little bit of detail for this because it was 2000 by 2000 at 650 DPI. However, I ended up talking to another big artist about like canvas sizes and stuff, and they were like, DPI, first of all, shouldn't be that high, and two, your canvas is too small. So my canvas is now at 9,600 by 5,400 for this piece specifically, but my average range is 6,000 by 6,000. And it has made a huge difference in my artwork, and my DPI is now only 350. So what I learned was that DPI is for printing. If you're wanting to print out a piece, you should have high DPI, but if you're just working on a commission or something that's not meant to be a print, then lower DPI is fine, and 350 is a pretty good average. And then for my piece, I've learned a lot of people are doing like 8,000 by 8,000 or 15,000 by 15,000. So I decided to do 6,000 by 6,000 because I felt like jumping from 2,000 to 2,000 to like 10,000 to 10,000 would be too much for me to get used to. So I've jumped up to 6,000 by 6,000. But this banner piece is at a 16:9 ratio, which is like the 1920 by 1080 standard. But I've scaled it up to 9,600 to 5,400, which it's really nice because I'm able to zoom in quite close without like pixels showing, which used to be an issue I had. And that's why I also changed my canvas size, because when working on this piece, I was getting a lot of pixels showing when I was getting really close to her face. Currently doing 3K by 3K. Like 2K by 2K and 3K by 3K is good. It's fine. But if you're wanting pieces that you can really zoom in on, and if you're going to be going in doing a bunch of tiny details, you want larger. I do have in my card under my frequently asked questions. So if we do social, my card under frequently asked questions has all the details about what tablet I use, what my canvas sizes are, and what brushes I use, if you're ever curious. Remember when I used to do 500 by 500? I do 500 by 500 for emotes. I did try to do 2K by 2K for emotes, and it just ended up, a lot of the details ended up getting lost when it turned into an emote. So now I'm back to doing 500 by 500. Mm -hmm. The character looks so cute. I want to squish her face in a friendly, affectionate way. Is Croissant. She's actually in the chat right now. Croissant, show yourself. Show your cutie patootie face self. This is her banner commission with me. There's Croissant. Yeah, this is Croissant's VTuber. You guys should check her out. Check her out on Twitch. She streams games. She's super silly. I like playing games with her. We recently played sledding game and it was so fucking funny. Hello, thank you so much, Sam Pitt. I appreciate that. We're just doing some polishing right now for this piece, and then it is all good to go. Also, I need to adjust the background. Croissant, do you have a preference for background color? I have it at a light blue, but is there like a color that you like to accent your character? I've been lurking while walking around at work. I love that. I love when polite clients are in my chat while I work on their pieces. And what I mean by polite is I don't like when people are commissioning me, then they come to my stream, they're like, actually, I don't like how that looks. And I'm like, it's not done. Like, if you commission an artist and you see them working on your piece and you notice they missed something, message them privately. Don't point it out in the chat. Respectfully. Good with whatever? Okie dokie. Okie dokie, smoky. Actually? Don't be a dick, basically. Yeah. I just know that a lot of people have different understandings for what it means to be a dick. So someone else is like, I'm not being a dick. I'm just giving some criticism because it's my character. It's my commission. And it's like, I get that. But, like, at least trust the process. And then when I send you the update, that's when you can tell me things. Sorry, D, you're going to have to redo every pose. Croissant? If at this point, I know you're joking, but if at this point you were to tell me that you didn't like even one of the poses, I would finish the commission and then block you everywhere. Purely just because it's like, oh, she's polishing the work, she's finishing the piece. This is when I should tell her I don't like one of the poses. I know you're joking, but I also got a little bit of like flashbacks to clients who have done that. I'm glad you love them. I love them too. I feel like I'm cooking for days. What if I do like a blue? No, I don't like that. Burn them at the stake. My worst experience with a client was when they were having me adjust each and every individual fucking eyelash. And then I would adjust it and they'd say, no, not like that. And I'd be like, oh my God. I understand having specific expectations, but right down to the eyelashes? You're fucking kidding me. That was one of the points that had made me quit doing commissions full time. Because not only were they being picky is fine. I'm fine if you're picky. But if it's 2 to 3 months of you being picky, to a point that I cannot finish your commission because you are asking me to change the tiniest of things, I'm going to flip out. because it set me back on commissions. And I didn't have a spine at the time. I didn't know how to tell them, listen, I'm going to have to start charging you, or I'm going to have to just give this to you and like give you a refund or something for like 25%. But it was like, I was so set back on commissions because of them. And that's my own doing as well, because I should have put my foot down. I know that better now, and it's why I do commissions again, because I have a better foot to stand on. I know how to protect myself against these things now. But I didn't know it then. Welcome back from ads, everyone. Welcome back. Trying to draw female dynamic poses at the moment, it's hard, but slowly getting there in my style. It's tricky. It took me actually quite a while for me to lock down these 3 main poses. I had so many different variations, but this is the one that I felt actually filled the space the best while also showing different personality types. And see the before and after the polish for this one. Yeah, it's the tiniest difference, but it makes a world of change. Extra bit of details. We're not even done either. There's still more than I want to do. Polishing. I like to put some tender loving care in my artworks. I hope that like clients notice that. I know that the people who watch me work on their commissions can see the amount of love that goes into it, but I wonder if it's noticeable to people who don't watch my streams. Like people who don't come in here and hear me gushing about their character and how much I want to perfect it. I wonder if they can tell how much love I put into their pieces. I try to show as much love to everyone's pieces equally. Obviously, there are pieces that will just turn out better if their style is like their character design matches my style, but that touch-up made the world a happier place. I love it. I'm about to be using this piece for everything, for real. I'm gonna be making sure, I don't know if you're gonna use it for like the Twitch offline screen, but I'm gonna try to make sure that like it works, because it is a large file size and it might need to be crunched down for some things. I also want to give this one an outline. A nice white outline. Oh, the timer is up. That means it's chatting time. Oh yeah, that white outline looks good. I feel like returning customers who don't always watch know how much love you put into your work. Yeah, it's unfortunate, but like I had a client recently that I could tell that she really liked how it turned out. I don't think she watches my streams, at least like I don't go checking stuff. It's actually the one at the bottom left right now. I did that commission for Jelly Donut and she loved it, and I think she knows how much love put into that piece. I ate a granola bar during break. Do I have any questions for you guys? When did you guys start drawing? For those who do draw in the chat, when did you guys start? Are you gonna post a time lapse for this one? You know it, girly pop. Let's actually take a look at it. It only picks up from the line art, but here's where the time lapse is at right now. We'll watch it. 2021, literally the day I joined the Discord, so 5 days ago. 2013. I love the different ranges. I designed Metal as a character for me to play in SRB 2 kart. And around that time, I took my first and only art class. That's awesome. 1990? That's awesome. And I can. Bigger. There we go. Now we can watch it better. Kind of drawing existed when I was 6, started drawing at 8. Started properly developing a style at 13 before really getting good, and I turned 19. That's awesome. 5-ish years. I'm similar to you, Sammy. I technically have been drawing since I was a kid. The day I could pick up a pencil, I never stopped. But I was 8 years old when I started recognizing that I could improve my style. I was playing dress-up games. I really liked the art of one of the dress-up games, and so I did the classic kid thing and started tracing it. And then after tracing it, I tried to see if I could draw it by myself. And that was the first moment that I can remember where I was like, I can level up my skill. I also had a friend around that time show me how to draw eyes in like an anime style, and I went, whoa, learning art, and then it just went from there. So from 8 years old, though, I started taking art seriously, and actually, I knew I wanted to be an artist since I was a kid. When my mom would ask me what I wanted to do for a living, I would always say artist, and she'd be like, maybe have a backup plan just in case. So artist and veterinarian were the two goals I had in my life, if you couldn't tell which path I went down. So art was my goal since I was a kid. I think I was maybe 9. No, I was younger. Or maybe I was 9. When I was 9, I tried drawing World of Warcraft weapons. And when I showed my dad, he said, if you get really good at this, you could draw them and they would put it in the game. And I said, hang on, you can do that? And that's when I knew I liked concept art. I started digital art when I was 15. Also, hi, Allura, thank you. Thank you for the lurk, hello. I still reference heavily, but don't trace anything. I mean, referencing is what you need to be an artist. You will never not reference when you are an artist. I still study styles. There are go-to artists that I have. I have in my personal Discord server, I have an entire channel dedicated to artists that are my inspirations. And when I'm stumped, I go and I review their artwork. And you will always reference, either if it's IRL or art styles or what have you. You will never not do that. I've joined Pixley's stream twice since you shared her in the Discord both times, and I used the wave and she goes, oh my god, the emote. Yeah, her and I are friends. She's so sweet. She is such a cutie patootie. She lives in my area too. She's very sweet. Her and I have talked about possibly meeting up at a convention or doing a booth together. I love Pix so much. She's so sweet. Literally the most angelic person I've ever met. I know where she lives. I don't know where she lives. I just know that she lives in my area. Like, within an hour of me, I believe. Or 2. I don't know. She might know you shared her in your Discord. Oh, she knows. I'm also in a group chat with her and a few other artists. And we're constantly, like, gushing about each other in there. I didn't start my timer. I guess we'll use this as the timer. When this is up, we'll finish my break. I might possibly join your Discord. I do recommend it. So everything is fully curated. I will not ping everyone unless it's important. For example, today I did ping everyone, but that was because I was going to be an hour late to stream. But you can set if you want to be pinged for when I go live. You can choose if you want to go ping for when I have commissions open. And then the other pings are like if you're an artist, if you're a streamer, because like for example, Snow today actually added the artist because there's a little like competition that's going on someone's account. It's the best way to stay in touch with what I'm doing. Like if you want to know what's going on behind the scenes and everything and when I plan on doing stuff, I'm very active in there. And a lot of the community is too. We love to yap in there. We play Wordle every day as well. We have like a Wordle leaderboard. Yeah, we also use the D-Wave emote a lot in the mornings. As everyone's saying good morning, we like spam it. It's really cute. I think we have over 200 members. How many members do we have? Let's see, info. 265 members. We're approaching 300 members. That's awesome. 265. Yeah. I've joined your fishy Discord. Hell yeah. I know a lot of people get nervous joining Discords because they're like, oh my god, I'm gonna get pinged all the time. And it's like, I like to try to keep it as fully curated as I can. I don't want people to feel like they're gonna get pinged a shit ton. It looks like we had a lot of people join though. Usually after every stream, I get like 5 new members, which has been kind of like surreal to me. Because I remember when I first started streaming, it would be like months between people joining. And now it's like almost every time I'm streaming, people join in, and it's so awesome. We have a specific channel dedicated to just posting fish as well. You're growing. I am growing, and it's scary. I'm a little scared, not gonna lie. Whenever like things that happen to me that I never thought would happen to me, I like my brain short circuits, like getting a gift on Throne, or when there are people who post about me and say that they like my stuff and that like I'm an inspiration to them. I have a little in the private server that I have for myself. I have like a feel good area for myself that I just post like when people say kind things to me. Like it's so I love it. But I also get so nervous because I'm like, I have like imposter syndrome. I'm like, wait, no, people like me and hang out just for me. That's illegal. Oh, you can watch me struggle rendering here. Because I know that with size, as you get bigger, you have more attention on you, and as you have more attention on you, you have people trying to pull you down. And that's my fear. Whenever I have a post that pops off and makes it out of my circle, it's a lot of negativity. And it sucks, because that's just how the internet is. And I'm able to be numb to it. But my big fear is that I'm going to get to a large size where I'm just gonna have haters for the sake of hating. And that's like, I'll really rely on you guys to make sure that I like stay level-headed and like happy and stuff. You guys are my coping mechanism. You do be Oshiing. And I think it's why my mom's very supportive of like what I do, because she sees the growth that I got. Because she was kind of like, what do you mean? Like, she knows what streamers are. She doesn't really watch them. And she was like, what do you mean there are people who are buying you things? I'm like, I don't know, Mom. I'm just as confused as you are. Like the work in progress channel. Oh, let's go Snoop. Snoopy. Oh! That is so cute. That is so cute, honey. I love that. We all love you as well. We'll snipe down the stinky haters. Thank you. Thankfully, I don't have any that I am aware of right now. A lot of the people who end up hating on me are people who see a post, leave hate on it, and then scurry off to go hate on someone else. So I don't have any dedicated haters, which is really nice. If the only people that I could think of that would possibly hate on me are like people that I've had connections with in the past and had a fallout with. Because I do know when I first started streaming, I had quite a few friends that watch me that I have had a falling out with since. So maybe those people would be haters, like dedicated haters, but I can't really assume anything else. I can become a hater if you want. Okay, British guy. But I do have, like, as much as I have thick skin, I'm scared if I end up getting a lot of it, you know? What about British guys? I was zoned out. I like to hate on Caleb for being British and 50% Scottish. Smelly Canadian? How'd you know I haven't showered yet? Are you my walls? You're half Scottish? Yeah, it's okay if you're half Scottish. Just Caleb. Just Caleb I have issues with. Mm. I told you I knocked earlier. You know, touche. Touche. I do have to shower after stream. I didn't have time before stream because I was doing my sister's hair. Just be yourself, be happy, enjoy your art, your community. Don't even worry about them. Just use the hate as fuel to push forward. That's so true, Sandpit. Words of wisdom. We need that put on a shirt. I do take that to heart, though. Thank you. I kind of care too much about how people think about me. I have like 50-50 days because there are some, like most days, I'm very proud of where I am and what I do. And I'm very happy. Oh, it's starting over. I'm very happy with my position right now, and I love you guys. Like, you are such a good community, and I absolutely adore you guys. But then I'll have days where I'm laying in bed and I'm like, I'm such a fucking waste of space. Who do I think I am trying to be a streamer? Who do I think I am that I can do this as a living? I should go get a normal job. I should cancel everyone on my wait list and just go be a normal person. And sometimes, like, I think it's like once a week that I'll think that way. Who are we beating up? I'm here for it. Hi, wholesome homies. No one in particular. Just mostly, I mean, my inner thoughts, I guess. I think I'm my biggest bully. You can come beat me up. Mood. I'm not gonna lie, it's so easy to feel that way and fall into bad spots. Yeah. Thank you so much for the follow, wholesome. I appreciate it. I'm my biggest hater. Sometimes my brain can be so mean to me. Beating up bad emotions. Every now and then I feel like I want to quit the course. Yeah, me too. And I will say, you guys are my biggest reason why I'm still pushing forward. Because this wasn't too long ago, I'd say more than a month ago. I had a really bad night where I was like, I'm a fucking idiot for trying to do this. Who do I think I am? And I almost sent a message to you guys saying that I wasn't going to stream anymore. And then I took a breather. I looked at the feel good channel that I have in my private server for myself, where people were talking about how much they love my stuff and how they enjoy watching me and stuff. And I looked at everyone in the community and I was like, no, I'm not going to give up. So thanks. You guys are the reason I haven't given up yet. We have been given permission to beat thee up. Everyone, we know what we must do. Beat the bully. You're welcome. You should be proud. Take it from an aging artist who hasn't done anything with art. Be proud. Your art is awesome. Thank you. I appreciate that. Let me read that timer. And we'll timer start and we'll get back to timer start. And then when this timer is done, we're going to be ending stream because it is nearing dinner time, near the end of stream. So, oh, thank you for the head pats. Yeah, smack her for forehead lightly and make sure to rub it in. Thank you. Thank you for the follow, Sam Pitt. Appreciate it. I do need a shower. I do. I'm gonna shower after stream. I feel gross. I didn't have any time to shower before stream, and so I'm just sitting here and I'm like, I'm stinky VTuber today. I think we're gonna work on one now. This one has less to fix, which is good. Mm-hmm. 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 Oh, hi, Mud. This is Croissant. She's in the chat today. I am working on her commission. And thank you. Nice to see you. It's very easy to feel like you're not enough as a content creator. I imagine it goes double for an artist that streams, but I clicked on the stream because your art is immaculate and I've stayed for the vibes while I work. I'm enjoying it here, so you're doing something. Aw, thank you, wholesome homies. Your name is very true, very accurate. I appreciate that. Hang on, I have someone knocking on the door. My sister was coming in to show her outfit for the concert. She looks so pretty. I can't show you guys, obviously, but take my word for it, she looks very pretty. Okay, Mud has been a while here, I can say this. Just had bot PTSD. Yeah, no, Mud has been here since 2024, and we were actually friends before I started streaming. So they a real one. They a real one. You don't gotta worry about Mud. They got a founder's badge. We don't have a lot of founders in here. I gotta actually delete some of the founders that I did have because they don't come anymore. But Mud is one of the real ones. I have 2 founders that still show up, so I need to remove the others. But yeah, Mud, they're talking about bots that will like message and be like, wow, your art is so pretty. Who is this character? Can I draw this character? Send me money. And it's like, oh, okay, if it's a bot. You can remove those? From what I heard, you can, and it'll give the founder's badge to whoever is like the runner-up. I think. I've heard that you can. I might be wrong. If not, they should add that in. Because a lot of people's founders are not around anymore. You can? Okay, yeah, I want to do that then. Mm-hmm. 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 You also get more when you reach partner? Oh, really? How many do you get? What is a founder's badge? If you look next to Mud's name where it says first, it means they were one of the first 10 people to ever subscribe to me. They are a 23-month subscriber. which will be 2 years in the next month. I think that's the longest streak we have in here. I think Mud was like the second person to subscribe to me. Mm. $25. Okay, that's cool. I didn't know that. I'm happy to see you doing something you enjoy. Yeah, I've been enjoying drawing a lot and have been trying to do it full time, which is going well so far. If you remove a founder's badge, it'll give it an order of who's sub to you, so it sometimes takes a while to find an active subscriber to give it to. Okie dokie. Welcome back, Snow! You get 1 badge for your first subs as affiliate and 1 badge for first subs as partner. That's really cool. I didn't know that. Back to me. Persona, you're so pretty! I love drawing your character. And we still got those emotes to work on for you, too. No, you're the pretty one. No, you're the pretty one. We should commission another artist to draw the 2 of us together. Some Oshi art. Also, if you remove it, whoever it's removed from can never get it again. Active subs can't have it removed. Oh, okay. That's fine. I have some people who I don't think will be watching me again, so it works. Because it's like friends that I don't talk to anymore that were purely supporting me for the sake of supporting me. But we don't talk anymore. You're returning for a little bit? Hell yeah. Oh yeah, the birthday girls. We should get it for our birthdays. Birthday twinning. You two should commission this artist. I know her waitlist would be opening up soon, and I think her style would suit both of your characters well. Send me the linky. Send me the linky. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. I was genuinely like, oh, who should I commission? You guys are so annoying. Great minds think alike. Did I read it wrong? Oh, I thought you were just adding me as part of the conversation. I thought it was comma Diamari. Like, you two should commission this artist I know. I thought you were just like talking to me, not about me. That's really funny. I totally misread that. Here I am, like, yay, a new artist that I can commission. Their waitlist is opening up soon. That didn't even fucking cross my mind. That's so freaking funny. And here I was about to be like, well, would they be able to finish my commission by like our birthdays? I thought the same thing. Damn. That's so funny. Mm-hmm. The Reese is opening up proms. For real? I would have to think about like what I would want. Oh my god, I have a funny idea. Croissant, it's me and you, right? There's a 3-tiered cake. And it's me shoving cake in your face like newlyweds do, but it's our birthday. And I'm just like shoving the cake into your face. Speaking of Cerise, I'm playing Overwatch with her. I think I mentioned that earlier though. Taking cake day to a whole new level. You can find like a funny pose. Overwatch, get the fuck out of here! Do you only talk in my chat when Overwatch is mentioned? Okay, what you want, chibi sketches? If you put in a chunk, she'd probably do it. Probably. Star Eater is just summoned in by Overwatch. I'm gonna do that randomly. I'm gonna just like talk about like something completely unrelated and just be like Overwatch. Can I get your guys' take on something? Something that I saw that I want to know what your opinion on it is. You guys might have seen it if you're on Twitter and in like the art drama circle. So there is an artist who got a message. She's a cutie, yes. Oh. There is an artist who got a DM from a client. The client was upset that their commission wasn't as good as someone else's commission, but it had been a few months. It had been like 6 months or something like that, or maybe a little bit not younger, earlier, shorter, whatever the fuck. So they had commissioned this artist. The artist style got better, and so now their commissions are at a better quality. The commissioner demanded that they get their commission redone because it wasn't fair to them. I want to know what you guys think about this. What are your thoughts on it? Because I think, because I have a little bit of a fear of that, because I've thought about that. There are some commissions where I look back and I'm like, I could have done a much better job on that with the skill that I have now. And I think about it sometimes. And my fear is that I'm going to get messaged by one of those clients and they'd be like, why is your style suddenly better? Though I will say, anytime my style does get better, I do increase my prices. So I can be like, you paid for the quality I had now. And now my prices are higher because my quality is better. So you can pay the difference and I could improve it, or you could just buy a whole new commission. And commissioner is an asshole. The worst is the artist said she'd probably have done if they asked more nicely. That's not fair. My thoughts, they're an asshole. Instant block. Yeah. I don't think the commissioner has the right, though, because that's what they paid for at the time. Exactly. And even if the prices are the same, it comes with understanding that when you commission an artist, sometimes they get better. And sometimes it could be a matter of they do your piece, then when they do the next piece, it's better. That just sometimes happens. It's not necessarily that your character is bad or they didn't put the time into it. Sometimes people's skills just increase within one piece, or sometimes they increase over a couple of pieces, and now the commissions are doing it at a much higher quality. That's the thing. Ask nicely and it can maybe be discussed. Yeah, like if Croissant, for example, I want to redo her portrait because I have a much better skill set and I feel like I could have done a better job on hers. If she reached out and said, hey, Yeah, I love your artwork now. Like, could I have mine touched up a little bit? I probably would. I'd be a little annoyed, like, oh, okay, I guess I'm adding that to my list. But, like, I would do it. I do plan on doing it for her anyways, so if you're not worried about it, worst they can say, worst they can do is no. Say no. Yeah. It's given artists will get better with time. Exactly. People are not robots. They have highs and lows in what they make. If you are rude, then yeah, you're getting blocked or called out. I genuinely can't see myself ever doing that. I'm always so appreciative of anyone who makes something for me, regardless if I am paying for it or not. If someone improves later, I'd be gratified to know I was a part of that. That is such a good way to put it, actually. You were a part of their journey in getting better, and there's something beautiful in that. It's like, yeah, I have one of their art pieces that maybe isn't as good as what they had before, but now you are a showcase of their journey, and that's really cool. Thank you for the follow, Mike Daddy. That's really funny. So, my dad's name is Mike. Mike Daddy. That's really funny. I almost surely wouldn't ask without giving additional compensation. Yeah. Start not talking about Overwatch, huh? Right? It is genuinely a very good thing to offer to pay for the difference to get an updated version of the commission. Yeah. That's one way to get your Oshi to call you daddy. Actually wanna talk about Overwatch or Magic the Gathering and I'll talk more. Okay, Overwatch, stinky. Magic the Gathering, you're stinky. How's that? I think there was some guy that paid a shit ton to be called daddy or baby by a streamer. I'll call any of you guys daddy if you pay me like $100. Yeah, it's the same thing I did, obviously on purpose with my nickname. I call you honey. Hi, honey. You didn't even shower today. Yet. Add yet into that sentence. I didn't have time before stream. I was busy. I woke up and did my sister's hair for her concert. I was being a good sister. At least I don't play Magic the Gathering. I don't leave streaky poo streaks on seats. No hate to anyone here who plays Magic the Gathering. Magic the Gathering is a totally valid game to play. It just has a very questionable community. Normie. I am a normie. I'm glad you guys agree with me though, because I was a little nervous. I was like, I hope no one in my community ever looks at my art and then regrets getting art from me when they did, you know? The fastest walk it back insult. The community is actually quite awesome, though. There are a few standout, not good ones. Yeah. Yeah. It's not so much the Magic the Gathering community, it's the ones who go to the tournaments and, like, are a bit snooty, and they're always snooty and don't take care of themselves. I like that a lot of places have started enforcing that if you smell bad, you're not allowed to be here. Thank fuck. But then I'm also, like, I don't know if anyone else has, like, anxiety with how they smell. So when I was a young teenager, I didn't have the best hygiene because, you know, I was still learning how to take care of myself without my mommy helping me. And someone had commented on how I smelled, and ever since then, I've been like so paranoid with someone calling me stinky that when I go into one of those shops that say, if you smell bad, we're kicking you out, there's every bit of anxiety in me that's like, I hope I don't get I hope I don't get kicked out for being stinky. I don't know if anyone else feels that way, but I get so in my head about, oh my god, do I smell good enough to even be here? And I'll keep smelling myself while I'm walking around. I'm like, I smell okay, right? I'm not gonna get kicked out for being stinky. To be fair, you're getting the bell curve outliers of humanity events like that. Yeah. Every Pokemon tournament, there's always one piss chair. That's nasty. If I ever get a commission made from you, shoot me on the spot. That is not me. That is not me. Shoot me. That's so funny. I just another thing that I fear is that like I've had this happen recently. Not like recently, and it wasn't a commission, but I did art for someone. And this was within like the last couple months. I did art for someone and I really liked it the first like week, and now I look back at it and I'm like, how could I have ever handed them that? How could I have ever given them that piece? And like I beat myself up about it sometimes. In Yu-Gi-Oh! In official rulebook, they have rules about hygiene. They've only added this rule after COVID. That's good. But that's just because you're getting better D. I know, but like, I'm like, how dare I? How dare I make art for them? I should have been better. You can always ask or surprise them with a touch-up or something. I'm sure they wouldn't mind if it helps your conscience. I know, but I also have so much on my plate that putting time aside to touch up pieces will not fit in my schedule. And it makes me sad. And it's not a bad piece. The piece is good, but I look at it and I'm like, I know so many ways that I could make it better. I do like surprising people with art when I have the time to. Know what you don't have on your plate? Cheese. Why would you bring this up? Are you trying to ruin my day? This is why I harass you. You always wonder why I bully you. This is why. And what I've only met you like what 2 weeks ago, Caleb, and I already treat you like I've known you for years. I'm just like, guys, British hate them. As someone that has art from you, I will say your art is amazing and is loved, and I would never dare ask you to make an update to it. They are all cherished and beloved as they are. Aw, thank you. And you know for a fact that your one portrait piece for me was like probably a huge step up in my skill as well. Which I can imagine that being like a pretty cool thing. Like if I got art from someone and I noticed that like my art was their step up in skill, I'd be like, this is getting framed. Not saying that you have to frame my art, but just like if I got art from someone and I noticed that the commission they did before, I would be like, oh my god, this is so cool. I was a stepping stone. That's why I learned this thing, like let the art marinate. I finish it and then let it sit there for a day, like some hours or a day, and find ways to make it better, see some mistakes I can fix. I like to do that too. Especially if I'm having a really rough day with the art piece, I will let it sit and then check it out the next day with fresh eyes. Enjoy your lurk, Snow. I like how I looked away and instantly knew Mary said that as soon as I heard it was a portrait. Yeah. Bless me. I thought this song name was Nipples. I saw the nipples. I was like, nipples? 23 days? Oh my god, it's almost been a month, Caleb. Time goes by so fast. I need to do that because I re-upload shit all the time when I finish art. There's a side, yeah, it is a point to... There's Merit again with the quote of the day, jokes aside. Yeah, there's a point of pride with the piece you made for me being a gateway to your improvement. What is your favorite song? Nipples! Thank you, Sammy. I unintentionally did that with my last comment. It actually helped a lot. Yeah. Time be crazy. It is. I actually had a conversation with my family the other day about like how we view when it's serious in a relationship. And my timeline was much longer than theirs. They were like, after like a month or two, that's when I view it as serious. And I'm like, really? I don't view a relationship serious until we've at least like surpassed maybe like 8 months. Like, I don't consider them casual. Like, I don't consider it that I'm going to be sleeping with other people. But I don't consider relationship serious until we're nearing the 1 year mark. Like, that's when I know that this is the person I want to be with, you know? 6 to 7 months for me, yeah. And the reason why is because time goes by so fast. Like, it feels like it was just last weekend yesterday. 6, 7, shut the fuck up. 6 to 7 months to me. You tricked me. You tricked me. Back from my interview, how'd it go? I hope it went well. Yeah, for me, like, I kind of take relationships slow. My feelings move fast. I take things slow because I can fall for someone pretty fast. But me deciding if this is someone I want to put the time and effort into me for it to be serious, it takes a while because I'm protecting myself too much. A serious relationship for me starts after the 1 year mark. Okay, you guys are making me feel less crazy because like they were all like a serious relationship is after a month or two. Like that's when you know you want to lock them down. Not lock them down, but that was like you're no longer just dating, you now have terms and stuff. And yeah, I would usually after like a month or two, I am slow, my god, after a month or two of flirting is when I will be like, hey, you want to try something? And then after like almost a year is when I'm like, this is when I'm like, okay, we should start discussing like living together and like moving forward in our relationship. It went well, I think. I felt like I had an outer body experience when it came to the technical questions. I was like, damn, pop off, Arden. Oh, that's awesome. I'm proud of you. Thank you for the follow, Apple. Yeah, exactly. You make me feel so sane because everyone at the table was disagreeing with me because my family always eats dinners together, and that's when we have these conversations. And I thought that I was weird because they're like, why are you waiting so long? You're just dragging someone along. What if after like a year you decide that this person isn't someone you want to be with? And I'm like, that's when you end it. You tell them thanks for the time. They're like, but now you've wasted a year. I'm like, it's not wasting a year. I don't view them as a waste. It was still like a good time and I learned a lot and I learned that, this person isn't for me. Like a year is good for me. If after a year I'm like, you know what, we don't actually click on as deep of a level as I thought, and we don't have the same views on how we want our future to go, then, you gotta take the L. I feel like I have 1 month filter to figure out surface level things that would cause emotional inconsistency. That's fair. I do so when I'm talking to someone, I decide on if I like them, and that can take about a month-ish. I figure out, that's me trying to gauge, do I have feelings for them? Do they have feelings for me? Then after a month is when I'll maybe try, flirting and kind of testing the waters. And if they don't reciprocate, then I stop. But if the flirting continues, then it's like, okay, now it's maybe a month of flirting, maybe 2 months of flirting, and then I'll be like, hey, you want to, go on a date? Or you want to, try to figure this out. That's my timeline, at least. I like to take steps slow, but my feelings do go fast. I can figure out if I like someone pretty easily. It's more so figuring out if we like each other the same amount and stuff like that, and what their intentions are. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Would rather waste a year with the wrong person than a life. Exactly. My family was saying, you should figure out by 3 months and then decide if you're going to be with them or break up with them. And I'm like, it's not always that nuanced. You can't just figure out everyone's motives and stuff. Someone can fake being a different person for 3 months. But when it's a year, that's when you start seeing them. You go on a trip together. Maybe you go through a huge fight together. 3 months isn't enough time for things to happen. I think that I heard a thing that was you need to do one of these 3 things, which is go on a vacation together, experience a death together, or experience financial struggles together. So seeing how someone behaves during one of these very heavy moments and how they treat you. And so that's obviously you're not always going to have a death in the family and not everyone's always going to have financial struggles, but going on a vacation together and seeing how you guys communicate and organize things is a very good test to see how well you get along and how you guys are compatible. You get into fights easily and you're not having fun the entire vacation, well, that's going to be your life for the future because you're going to have to cooperate with your bills and everything. But if you guys go on vacation, everything's organized well, you have a lot of fun, you're able to be very, maybe a couple arguments, but everything's easily resolved, that's probably someone who's going to be very good for you. So that's a key thing for me as well. You got to do something like that. You got to be able to go through one of those things. You need to experience a death together. Sorry, Grandma. One big thing I figured out to see if I really enjoy someone's presence is how they deal with problems. Exactly. You need to experience them in a negative situation and then see how they treat you in those negative situations. I think life experiences accrue in the traits you find palatable in a partner. There's no formula to finding the one. That's very true as well. Not everyone is going to show you their true colors away. Some people completely change personalities after 5 years. But I will say, in every relationship that I've been in, there are signs at the beginning of them that do carry on through and ended up being a problem later on. So you can notice things early on, and it's kind of like that. Don't have the mentality of I can fix them is my biggest advice, because that's the mentality I had for a long time. Well, I could fix them. They could be great. They could be amazing. It could be isn't what they are, though. I've never been in a relationship where after several years the emotional tolls were more than I was able to continue paying into. Yeah. There's also just like sometimes, like, for example, after a year, someone's personality can change, their viewpoints, because people change as they grow. And being in a relationship doesn't mean that you always have to be the same. It means that you need to learn to explore changing together. You're both going to change. Your opinions are going to change. The way you view things and handle things are going to change. And so being in a relationship long term, you need to be able to know how to navigate that and find your way back to each other. And sometimes you don't. Sometimes you both have changed so much that you're not compatible anymore. Anywho, sorry for the tangent on relationships. It's quite the tangent I went on. I've been in 3 long-term relationships, 2 2-year relationships, 1 4-year relationship. One of the 2-year relationships, I actually got engaged. I've been through my fair share of situations. I've been through deaths. I've been through financial struggles with them. I've been through vacations with them. As someone who has never been in a relationship at all, it's always interesting. I've walked into weirder things on stream. True. Well, what? Yeah, I was engaged. Yeah, I was engaged. This was back in 2022. You're married? No. I ended up giving the ring back and dumping him after a couple months of being engaged. To sum up the engagement, I was in a relationship with someone who was a childhood best friend. We grew up together. Our families knew each other really well. We ended up dating. Then COVID started, and during COVID, he actually stayed with me. He stayed in my apartment during COVID instead of going back to his family's. And so the place was mine, but I was just allowing him to stay there. He ended up proposing to me after COVID in not 2022, sorry, it was 2020. It was 2021 in January when he proposed. It was like end of May, beginning of June that I left him. I was driving, so I didn't have a chance to say this earlier, but I adore every piece I've gotten from you, and I love seeing your growth. I never ask you to redo anything. I appreciate that a lot. Thank you. Welcome back, Snow. I was giving them some lore about me. Some people just learned that I've been engaged before. Yay, fun facts! Fun facts with my goodness, the dogs are barking up a storm. I know, I can hear my mom yelling at them to shut up. I feel bad that I can't go and help. Know what they're barking at. Learn views on relationships that are good to think of when trying to find the signs that you found the one, and it ain't easy. And the thing too is like falling in love loving someone and finding the one isn't a matter of a feeling, it's a decision. The biggest advice I can give is you got to choose to love someone every day. So you know you're in love and love someone when every day, despite the arguments, despite the flaws, you choose to love them. But you also need to remember to love yourself, because I know that a lot of people don't agree with this, but I am a firm believer in you need to love yourself before you love anyone else. And it's not necessarily some people say you need to love yourself to love others, because how are you going to give love to others if you don't love yourself? But I don't agree with it in that sense. I view it more so in how you treat yourself in a relationship. If you don't love yourself, you're going to be walked all over by someone who you think loves you. You're not going to be able to set boundaries for yourself. You're not going to be able to protect yourself in situations where you are wronged if you do not love yourself. So learn to love yourself before you get into a relationship. That doesn't have to mean you love how you look. That doesn't have to mean that you think you are amazing or fantastic. It's that you recognize what you are deserving of and that you deserve love and kindness. That is what loving yourself means. And so when you go into a relationship, make sure you love yourself before you love others, so that when they wrong you, if they say something or do something that has wronged you, you can put your foot down. Because if you don't love yourself, you're going to let them walk all over you, and that's not going to be a healthy situation. And then loving other people is choosing to continue to love them when there are arguments and issues and despite everything. And also it kind of comes into when you love yourself, if you love yourself more than you love the other person, it might be a good time to call it. If you're in a relationship that's been going really well, but you're starting to recognize things that have been hurting you, they might be small, but they're adding up. You've got to recognize if it's worth leaving despite loving them, because you love yourself more and you know you deserve more. So make sure you guys love yourself before you end up loving someone else. Hello, hey, thank you so much for the follow. Hello. You joined in during a little tangent. I'm very much the same. Feelings develop fast, but it takes a long time for me to act on anything like that. I'm a personality enjoyer before anything else, so the people I actually catch feelings for are usually pre-existing friends. Same for me, 100%. I go for personality over looks every day. If I click well with someone, I can talk with them every single day without me getting sick of them, it's a high chance I'm going to end up developing feelings for them. But once I lock in on someone, I'm loyal to them. After this ad, we'll wrap up. We'll let the ad run, and then we'll rate out. I'm very much the same. Feelings develop fast. Oh, I already read that. But I've literally only dated one person. Hey, sometimes that's enough. Some people meet people the first or second time they've dated. I've been single since 2018. Someone has to be pretty special to change that. Understandable. I do get transported a lot by emotion. It's really hard leaving difficult situations if love is on the table. I totally get that, honey. I totally understand with that. It is really hard to leave someone you still love. My last relationship, I had to end it because I loved myself more, but I was still madly in love with the person I was with. But I was in a situation where I had to love myself more. A very sobering feeling is realizing, man, I think I would just prefer to be single for now. Yeah. Out of curiosity, is the lock-in only in a romantic sense, or do you lock in on friends as well? I do lock in on friends as well. It depends though. So the difference between friends and someone I'm particularly interested in is friends, I won't be... I don't know. I don't really know how to explain this. I'm very much so a hands-off type of person when it comes to friendships. If I'm a friend with someone, I'm not going to be constantly bugging them, I guess. Because there are some friends I can talk to every single day, and it's because I've known them for years. If I've known you for years and we're talking every single day, like, I sincerely view you as a close friend. For more casual friends, people who I can talk to and hang out with, I'll message them when they come to mind or when I have something to tell them, or when I want to check in on them. For example, I've known Star Eater for a few years. I don't message him daily though, because he's more of like a casual friend. We hang out from time to time, we talk from time to time. But I do have some friends who are like, who I would consider like best friends, who I would message every single day. So there's like friends, best friends, and then potential interest in partnership. I think those are like my tiers. Yeah, there's layers to it. And obviously it's not the same situation with everyone, because there are some people who I view as very close friends, but we do better in gaming situations than in one-on-one conversation. Because there are some people that just don't handle conversations daily very well. But if I meet someone who is very good at daily conversation, and I enjoy talking to them, then there's a higher chance I'm going to talk to them more than my other friends. So it's not necessarily that I like them more than the other friends. It's just, oh, this person is really good to talk to every day, and they talk every day, so I'm going to talk to them every day. But if there's a friend that only messages me once in a while, and, you know, I like to message them once in a while, and then we'll play games frequently together, then they can be on the same level of friendship. I adjust accordingly to the people that I talk to, and also how much I click with them. 3 solid ride or dies have always been my philosophy. That's a good way to put it. I have currently 1 ride or die. My ride or die is my friend Jay. Love him to bits. If I like am having a breakdown, he is the person I call. If I need someone to be real with me, he's the person I call. Him and I don't talk every day, but he is my ride or die. I know that if I message him and ask for his input on something, that he can help, and vice versa. I help him with situations as well. Sometimes we just call when we want to. We used to talk and hang out a lot. That was through COVID, though. We didn't have a lot on our plates. We weren't doing anything. It was COVID. So I have 2, but they are married, so that's really just 1. I'd say if I had a second ride or die, it would be Cleves. I've known her for a long time. I've known her since I was like 14 years old. Though her and I didn't really get close until COVID, because we were both playing Animal Crossing. But I've known her husband since I was practically a baby, because her husband is my brother's childhood best friend. I'm related, but having VTuber pen pals is very helpful for motivation. Makes you feel worthwhile. I've never thought about that. What would a VTuber pen pal like entail? I also have 1 ride or die. Unfortunately, his favorite Pokemon is Bruxish. Outside of that, he's amazing. That's hilarious. Yeah, my ride or die is definitely Jay. Like, him and I do not talk daily, but he is definitely someone that I know I can rely on no matter what. And if suddenly, like, I was stranded, he lives in Florida, mind you. If I was suddenly stranded and, like, I was in a shitty situation where my life was on the line, or I was in a position where I didn't trust myself, he would come and get me. Just a mood that hangs in DMs now and then. Oh, see, I don't like DMing people unless like they're a friend. And that's why if any of you have ever tried adding me as a friend or sending me a DM and I'm kind of like standoffish, I just don't typically like DMing day to day. There's, like I said, there's very few people that I message day to day. And even some of my closest friends, like my ride or die Jay, I go weeks without messaging them. Also, hello, Hag, welcome back. My lore with you is typically boiled down to, oh yeah, she's my old FC leader, makes good art. Yeah. I love seeing Discord pings. I gotta see what they are. Yeah, I get you. Very few select people. Yeah. And that's why if someone messages me and says, hey, can we try to be friends? It ends up feeling forced. And I can't really commit to it at that point. Because it's like, now it's awkward. I feel like I'm obligated to hang out and message you. And that makes me uncomfortable. I always assume I'm in trouble when I get a random DM. For real. I'm like, oh my god, what are they telling me? 90% of my DMs with D are sharing links to different stuff mentioned on stream. Yeah. Like, let's see. Who have I DM'd today? I've messaged Bob. Snow messaged me. Honey messaged me. That's it. That's everything from today. Honey sending me funny screenshot. Snow telling me we should put the I'm with stupid in our names, in our bios. My DMs with D are bullying Bob, for real. Snow and I are normally up to schemes if we're in DMs. And then Bob and I talk semi-daily. But I've also known Bob for like 3 or 4 years. 3 or 4 years. The scheming goobers. We are. Very few people where it's just like, hey, oh, how's your day? True. If I go over the last like week, I've chatted with Cerise. We're talking about playing Overwatch this weekend. I've talked to Jay. He hasn't fucking responded to me though, mister. If he's listening right now, bitch, you didn't respond to my DM. Logan last night was talking about the commission I was working on. Eyes messaged me a cute picture he got. Oh! Wow, you fine, thank you. Ah! Hello! Hello, everyone. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, raiders. I was going on a tangent, but you guys are now my course off of this tangent, so thank you. We were just talking about friendships, relationships, stuff like that while I was drawing. But thank you so much for the raid, Marin Berry. Welcome in. What were you working on today? Art? I see you were streaming art. Do you have any art texts for us today? You're just so pretty. Thank you. I'm working on a commission for Croissant today. She's in the chat with us. I am working on a banner for her. So we're almost done this piece. We've just been doing some touch-ups. So they're very slight touch-ups, but you can kind of see it more so on like the left character. And then we just gotta update the background, and then her piece is done. Oh, and I want to add like little doodles in like the space and stuff. But thank you. If you have any art text, feel free to share some. Links are permitted. It can either be something you're working on during stream, something you're proud of, or it can be something that you, or it could just be your links. That's what I meant to say. I love banner arts like this. This is my first one. This is my first commission doing a banner, and I think it's turning out so good. I'm trying to figure out my footing with it. I'll make sure to send you random shit later today. Thank you, Croissant. I will say, on the topic, so this was before the raiders came in, we were just talking about friendships and stuff, and how I'm kind of closed off in DMs, so if anyone ever tries to DM me and I seem kind of cold and standoffish, that's why. But I do like memes. If you want to send me a meme, by all means. But, like, if you come into my DMs trying to be like, can we be friends? And I've never talked to you before, then I might not even respond. It's nothing against you, it's that I just don't do well in DMs. I get so nervous. Actually, Cher was working on Chibi. Oh, I love Chibi arts. If you couldn't tell by my PNG tuber, I love Chibi. Chibis are so cute. Feel free to drop the link whenever you're ready. You want to be art moods? My favorite message. Oh my god. I actually recently had someone comment on one of my posts saying, do you want to be art moods? And I said, sorry, I don't follow for follow. They said, I wasn't asking for a follow for follow. And I'm like, that's literally what it is. Asking to be art moods is literally asking for follow for follow. Like, there's no way you're actually going to try to be my friend. We're going to follow each other, then never interact with each other ever again. Like, all the comments were just this. Yeah, it's like, it is one of the biggest gripes that I have, where it's, you want to be art moods. Maybe they're just innocent. I try to keep that in mind, that it could just be someone who is genuinely trying to find art friends. But the best way to find art friends is just to keep posting art, and the more that you end up interacting with the same person, this happened for Croissant and I. Or not Croissant and I, sorry. Cerise and I. Cerise was liking a lot of my posts. I liked a lot of Cerise's posts. Cerise ended up winning one of my raffles. I drew Cerise. She made a joke about how her community thinks she's bald. I drew her bald. Then we kept interacting with each other's posts until eventually we ended up in a group chat together. And now we're friends and we're playing Overwatch together this weekend. Exactly, it needs to happen naturally. Best way to find art friends is joining D's Discord server. Hashtag ad. Okay, let's check out this art. This is so cute. I love the colors. Hang on, you guys, you gotta look at this. You gotta look at this chibi. Guys, look at this chibi. This is so cute. This is beautiful. I love the colors. Is this a commission or is this an OC of yours? Star Eater, get the fuck out of here. I'm gonna ban you. Guys, get out of here. She's so devious looking. I love this. Hello? Another one? Fine, thank you. Oh my god! Hello, Allura! Hi! Welcome in! Hi, Allura, we got double rated! Hello, raiders, welcome on in. What's funny is I was just about to end stream, and now I've been double rated. Now I think I'm obligated to stay an extra few minutes. We'll wrap it up at X30. So for me, 4:30 p.m. is when we'll end it. No, you're dead. Sorry, babe. No, it's fine. It's fine. It's okay. Allura, do you have any art tags? We're showing off art tags. This is Marin Berries. This is who rated us before. Which, by the way, Marin Berry, if you got a raid and run, then please do so. I won't take any offense to it. Feel free to, you know, go grab a snack, take a break. If you have someone else you'd rather watch, then by all means. And thank you so much again, Marin Berry, for the raid. I super appreciate it. And thank you again for the follow. All right, Allura, send me that art tag so you can put it in as a link, or you have me with DM so you can DM me. And then, yeah, we'll wrap it up in like 15 minutes is when we'll end the stream. I will lurk a tiny bit while getting ready for bed. Thank you for liking the TB, of course, and thank you so much for sharing your art with us. How are you? I'm doing good. I'm doing good. We had a bit of a tangent today. We ended up kind of talking about relationships and stuff because I was asking my chat what they thought about like what they would classify as a serious relationships, like how many months in do you consider a relationship to be serious? And then we went on a whole tangent about relationships and friendships and you know expectations and stuff like that. So I'm a bit tired mentally, but it was a good ramble. I think, you know, it's a pretty wholesome ramble, just talking about, you know, make sure that you put yourself first always. You matter more than anything. We worked on more emote comps today and some sketches of Twitch panel ideas. I don't have pics of the panels, but I can send old links of emo art. Yes, please do. Anything that you want to share. It can be anything you're working on, or it can be anything you're proud of. Caleb, I swear to fucking God, did you start streaming then raid me? Just for the fucking shits and giggles for it? Okay guys, let's look at this piece. Caleb raiding just for the shout out. For real. Everyone don't follow Caleb. He's British and half Scottish. Not that anything's wrong with that, but it's Caleb. Also, this is beautiful. Oh my goodness. These are great. I love it. This is great. It does look like speed. It does look like speed. That's great. Okay, blocking. You don't have to go live to raid. Really? You don't have to go live to raid? What the fuck? I love this Allura. You guys should follow Allura. Don't follow Caleb. Follow Allura. Allura has very pretty art. We love Allura art. Why does it look like they're... Oh my god, it does. Allura, it looks like they're giving head. Yeah, I know exactly what Meta was talking about. With their eyes closed, it looks like they're giving head. The hawk to a spit on that thing. Here's her actual emotes. They're super cute. They're super wholesome, super cute, totally not doing anything appropriate. You guys are dirty bastards, yo. Maybe I need to get some, maybe I should commission you, Allura, for one, and I'll have you put some mysterious glue on it, you know? I'm kidding, I'm kidding, I'm killing. This is really cute, though. I like this. Money is money, for real. But do we need to fish you out of the deep sea gutter? The really deep one? I can never see it ever the same now. That's hilarious. Well, welcome in, raiders who came in with Allura. You guys didn't get a chance to look at my art, but this is my art. We were wrapping up stream. We'll wrap it up in about 10 minutes, but I was working on a commission for a croissant, so my name is D or Diamari. I like to do commissions, and I stream on Mondays, Wednesdays, and Saturdays. Pin of shame! Like Miss the brown hair form. You keep changing your form, D. Yeah, you... Brown hair? I haven't had brown hair in a hot minute. Where the hell you been? It's okay though. Yeah, I like to change my design. Shocker. Speaking of pen, that was a fucking lie. What do you mean pen? What? Dead inside. The pinned message? Oh yeah. I mean, I did some good progress today. We finished rendering and now it's just the touching up. I love you. Good night. Sleep well. I'm going to wash my eyes now. They are tainted. Compared to last week, you did well, in my opinion. Yeah, today was better than last week, but it still wasn't the best. But I did a lot of progress. I've been getting better at drawing while talking. Not perfect, but I'm better at drawing and talking at the same time. That is a skill I am working on. It's because I like to talk with my hands. And I'm just like, you guys can't even fucking see me move my hands, but I'm flailing my hands over here while I talk. Thank you so much for the follows. Thank you. So yeah, welcome in, Raiders. This is pretty normal for my streams. Today's supposed to be a quiet co-working day. You talk with your hands. Are you secretly Italian, D? I don't know. Maybe there's a little bit in me. Maybe there's just Italian in my hands. Let's see, let's do a recap of today. We worked on this commission, we got all the rendering done, and now we're just doing the touch-ups. I ended up getting my throne gift from Caleb. Thank you again, Caleb, for the back roller. We got 4 raids, not counting Caleb, I believe. Or just 3. I love your art, it's so pretty. The line art looks amazing. I love the color and shading. Thank you, wizard. Thank you, I appreciate it. And this is for Croissant. Croissant. That's how I like to say your name. Croissant. It got some little close-ups. I really like this expression. I think this one's my favorite. Croissant, what's your favorite? Which one's your favorite? I demand you pick. My raid. Your raid is nothing. Your raid is simple pennies to me. I love you, Caleb. I'm sorry for bullying you so much. I didn't ask you, Star Eater. Is your name Croissant? The third one, because of the perspective of it, is really good. Hello, I'm beginning a channel as a PNG tuber. Do you have any tips? Be yourself. That's the best tip that I can give. And also, don't focus on numbers. Like, don't stream in hopes you get a certain amount of people. Stream because you want to talk and because you want people to see what you're doing. For me, I purely stream so people can watch my process while I'm drawing, and because I love to never shut up. I don't really censor myself much, so I'm very, like, genuine. What you are seeing is who I am. I like to curse sometimes. I like to make innuendos, so I don't try to, like, put on a performance or anything. And the people who enjoy that kind of vibe end up staying. So be yourself, don't focus on numbers, and just do it for the fun of it. And if you are, like, being true and genuine, people will stay. I used to put on a performance, having a high-pitched voice, trying to be super sweet. Hi guys, hi, welcome everyone. And it was like lo-fi, low energy, because I knew that art streams equaled cozy. But that ended up actually making more people leave because they could tell that I was faking it. I've watched a few streams that forgot to follow. My bad. How goes it? Hi, Space Voids. Don't stress about it. It's okay. Thank you for the follow, though. I appreciate it. Are you comfortable in drawing guys as well? So I'm working on getting better at drawing guys. Let me show you. There's a commission I did not too long ago. of probably one of my favorite male characters I've ever drawn, and I am doing a banner for them as well. They've commissioned me to do a banner. They have such a cool character. And this is the piece I did for them. So this is like a few months ago. My style has improved since, but this is a masculine character I drew. So my thing is feminine characters are preferred, but I can draw masculine characters. Of course, Valerian, good luck with your journey. I hope it goes well for you. If you have any more questions during your journey, feel free to pop into my stream whenever and ask more questions. Like, I'm open talking about that kind of stuff. I'm not someone who's like, how dare you talk about you streaming? So you're fine to ask me questions. Good to know for the future. Yeah. Oh, hi, Zimmy. I recognize your name. Where have I seen you before? Were you in Pix's stream yesterday? Not yesterday, 2 days ago? When was Pix last stream? I recognize your name. Also, thank you so much for all the follows that came in. D is not the smiting type. D is the kind that responds kind. The responding kind. Yes, I was, but you see me often in Pix, Uyu, Maki streams. Okay. I definitely recognize you from Pix. I haven't watched Uyu or Maki streams, but I do like to pop into Pix's when I can. Wait, that looks so good. Thank you. I do think I could do a better job now, so I'm excited to work on their commission again. They really liked it, so they did the portrait with me. They liked it so much that they ended up putting in an order for the banner, which made me really happy. And they left such a kind review too, and I helped them design their little guy as well. Unless you're Caleb. Yeah, I'm only mean to Caleb. Caleb and Bob. Caleb aggressively, Bob lovingly. But yeah, I'm like, my only rule is like, if you're gonna talk about streaming and whatever, just don't come in here and go like, guys, come follow me, I'm a streamer too. Like, don't do that. But you guys can ask me about streaming advice, or talk about that you do stream. Like, I'm not going to come and fucking hunt you down for it. It's fine if you guys talk about your streaming journey with me. I think I love your art. Oh, thanks. Hey, I think I found you through Pix. I think I love your art. That's so cute. Thank you. Yeah, Pix and I remember I rated Pix back in 2024 when I was like streaming sometimes, like once every couple weeks. And I rated her and she loved my art and followed me. And like, she had been my inspiration since. And now we're friends and I love her so much. Thank you. Thank you. How am I supposed to tone down my art addiction when the emotes are done? I don't know, man. I think that you should indulge in the addiction personally. Not because it pays my bills. What are your thoughts when someone leaves, but in their goodbye they mentioned that they were going live on Twitch? I don't mind it. I don't mind it. If someone says, all right, I'm heading out to go stream, then I don't care, honestly. Like, I'm not gonna go watch you because I'm streaming as well. And if you happen to take anyone with you from my chat, then I don't stream for numbers. I don't stream in competition with other people. So if someone comes in and they say that they're heading out because they're gonna go stream, I don't care if they took half my viewers with them. Do you care if it's Caleb? No, yeah, Caleb can shut the fuck up. Caleb, if you tell people you're streaming, you're banned. What drawing program do you use? I use Clip Studio Paint. Clip Studio Paint Pro specifically. Your art is delicious. I really like your profile icons. Definitely want them in the future, but it's a male character. That's totally fine. I do enjoy drawing male characters. I just don't get them as much. I prefer women because I think ladies are pretty. And I struggle with like masculine features, but I'm working on getting better. And if you want to be a part of that journey, then feel free to commission me a male character. Just understand that they may look a little bit softer and not as rigid. At most, I'll tell someone I'm gonna silent lurk if I'm gonna have them open while streaming. If a moot is live, I try to support them if I'm live. Oh, that's awesome. That's really nice of you. We do love women. Yeah, women pretty. Send a mental image of someone saying, all right, I'm heading off to stream. See you all at OnlyFans. Can we see again your male OC? Yeah? You want to see him? You want to see my male OC again? I'm glad you want to see him. His name is Jaden and he's my pretty boy. He's so pretty. I love my little boy. To draw Glenn as a Giga Chat? Oh yeah, are you talking about this OC maybe instead? This is Glenn. This is Glenn. He's our villager OC, community OC. He is a model for Hern. Everyone say hi, Glenn. He keeps his emeralds in his underwear. Glenn is packing. Glenn, my beloved. We love Glenn here. But yeah, this is my OC Jaden. I drew him when I was like 12 years old and he's been my baby ever since, and I don't fucking draw him enough. Do you just have Glenn ready? I do. I have, hang on. Hang on, let me share what it looks like on my thing. Hang on. This is what it looks like. It's literally called Glenn. I do have a Glenn button. I do. Oh, a Glenn redeem one. And I just open up Glenn and I go, oh, you guys want to see Glenn? Here you go. This is legendary. I feel so called out by Honey. Do you just have Glenn ready? He's literally a redeem. Yeah, I was wondering if you drew him in 2D on hides the Glenn layer on OBS. The funny lore behind Glenn, for those who don't know, I was practicing male anatomy and King Pendragon redeemed, they gifted 5 subs for me to turn it into a villager, and we named him Glenn. He's got this sick tatted arm, and he's a model for Hern, which is their Calvin Klein. I love his angular bulge. My OC is gonna get a revamp because I get a ref sheet in April, but he most likely won't be too masculine. He'll have some feminine features, but I wouldn't mind a gender bend for. Oh, I love doing gender bends. Please hire me for gender bend. I love gender bending. I haven't done a gender bend in ages. Oh, I need to gender bend my character. Why haven't I done that yet? I need to gender bend myself. Oh my god, gender bend commission. That would be so much fun. Maybe I'll do that. Maybe I'll make a service that's just called Gender Bend Me, and I'll gender bend your OC. It'll be like a fun little, like, I could do it like a skeb, so it's like I do a little design for them. I'll give them like a different outfit that's maybe a bit more like feminine or masculine compared. Calm down, D. You don't need to gender bend everyone you see. Yes, I do. A masculine D? Dio? Dio would be such a cool name. I make them do the Dio pose from fuck, what is it called? JoJo's Bizarre Adventure? Dio, perhaps. That's so cool. Okay, we're adding gender bend commission skeb to my commission list. That sounds so fucking fun. Oh, gender bend, yes. I'm excited. I'm excited. I'm adding that to my services right, like, tonight. Oh, that's so fun. You guys are so smart. Oh, so yes, this is my OC. His name is Jaden. He's a demon. If you couldn't tell, I like demons. If you thought it was D, the artist that was drawing a commission, but it was I, Dio. I should, oh, I could make a little model for my character to have like a gender bent version. Boy, do I wish I had the money to commission you. Maybe I could do a sale. Oh, maybe I'll do a sale when I reopen my waitlist. I'll do maybe like a sale on specific services. Maybe on my skebs, because I really want to do some skebs. I'll put like a sale on the things that I want to do the most so that I can get more of those than anything else. All right, it is 4:33. We do need to wrap up stream. Thank you so much for the follow. Glenn Gender Bend? I think that villagers are genderless technically, aren't they? Like, all of, because I think that they're just an entity, I believe. Because they make babies with each other, but they all look the same. Unless they were, like, mega packing under there, I don't know. My main OC is a gender bend, so when I commission that will be funny to see if you somehow make them back to... Are they really a gender bend? Wait. Are you talking about Sigrun? Or are you talking about a different one? If you do a sale, D, don't tempt me. You do need to shower, I know. Star, were you a part of Entity? If you know, you know. Were you a part of Entity back in FF with us? Sir Glenn has both. Both or neither. Or something else? I don't know. Yeah, they are, I think. Okay. I'm free. I am free to get up and stretch now. Yes, stretch. Seeing what he's packing, I think Glenn is the exception. That's an emerald. That's where he keeps his emeralds. Got some good progress today, but man, I'm slow at art. It is not a race medal. There is no slow or fast. I don't think so. Okay. Sorry for the reference. When I first started the FC, we would do this thing where we would all stack up on each other, like all the members, and we would call it Entity because the clipping was so scary. Sigrid Oral made her based off of Sid Urgu Oral from FF. Oh, really? I didn't know that. Hang on, I'm gonna search up that. Oh, it's that guy. I like him. That's cool. Fake Bob fan. I'm the biggest Bob fan. Thank you very much. Oh my god, yes. So you do remember Entity then? Where we would all stack up on each other and go, Entity. I figured you were a part of that because you were in the FC during that time when it was like brand new. The Black Knight teacher, yeah. Yeah. Bringing out old memories. Thought it was obvious. To be fair, I didn't pay attention to any of the Black Knight stuff, so I didn't know who he was, but I recognize him now. You honestly are? Am I the biggest Bob fan? Do I message you the most out of everyone you know? I like to harass you. I'm the biggest Bob lover and the biggest Bob hater. Alright, we gotta find someone to raid out to. Just a reminder for those who don't like to stick with raids, you losers. You do get bonus channel points with me if you stick with the raid out. When you raid out with me, I think it's like an extra 150 or 300 channel points that you get with me if you end up sticking through the raid. So stick with the raid, ya dinguses. Let's find someone to raid. Let's find someone new. Let's find someone small. I joined just for a raid. Awesome, perfect. You're stuck with us now. Search and filter, I want it to be the art category. Let's see, who can we find? I want someone with small viewer count. Small. Reno, did I arrive as soon as the stream is ending? You did. I'm sorry. We do have stream on Wednesday, 11 a.m. EST, but we are ending early. I'm ending at around 1 p.m. because we are... I have to head out at like 2. Oh, but Basil Wolf is streaming. I might raid you guys out to Basil Wolf. I never overlap streams with him, so we're gonna go raid out to him. All right. We're gonna go raid Basil Wolf. If you guys don't know him, he's a larger streamer, VTuber, Basil Wolf. We're gonna go show him some love. Oh wait, I meant to type in raid? Fucking, what did I just do? Why did I type in Basil Wolf? We're gonna go raid Basil Wolf, so please go give them some love. I'm gonna give you guys your kisses before I leave. Yeah, I'm giving you your kisses, Caleb. Shut the fuck up. Your kisses. Now please go give Basil Wolf some love. They do some good art streams and they do gaming streams, and this is my first time rating them, so be on your best fucking behavior, I swear to god. There's someone I actually watch frequently. Okay, we're rating out, guys. I will see you guys on Wednesday, 11 a.m. EST. I love you all. I'll talk to you in the Discord. If you're not in the Discord, join the Discord. We play Wordle, we chat, we talk, we laugh. I love you guys. Bye-bye.